Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a beautiful feel-good Friday afternoon, folks. It's early. We are early, extra early. We're going to talk about why, but it's going to be a fun one here. Part one of our doubleheader Friday. It's going to be a crazy day here on the channel. Crazy day in wrestling. Make sure you get in that chat as we are live from beautiful Barcelona with WWE Smackdown tonight. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Good afternoon again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome back as we bring you WWE Smackdown today at 2:45 was our original start time. But we'll talk about what happened. We're going to talk about the early shows. I know for some folks out there, you won't get to see the show until tonight unless you have some tricks up your sleeve. But we will be watching live. We are back tonight. TNA Sacrifice, full coverage. It's going to be a great one. I hope everyone out there is having a phenomenal week. If you're at work, I hope you're getting close to the end of the day as the weekend is upon us. If you are not at work, well, I hope you're having a chill Friday. Your morning has gone well and you've kicked off your weekend and ready to go. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, 3 hours of SmackDown today. We're going to talk about the card. We're going to talk about what's going on. We're going to just read the chat and see what you guys have to say. But if you want to watch SmackDown, if you're hearing my voice right now or hearing for the future with the European shows, you can always watch the stream replay at the normal time. But we will be here when they go live as we'll be watching it. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, hope everyone's doing well. I am Mr. Evernight, TJ White, for those who don't know. And I'm just going to hang out for the next hour. What had happened? As we are always honest with the people out there, we are always as transparent as we possibly can be. Due to the schedule and being in the European shows, we just started, putting the shows up. And apparently, we thought this one was going live at 2 p.m. Eastern time. We were wrong. And when I say we, I think me. But I do think they put it out at the wrong time as well. Regardless, because we had advertised for 1:45, it was going to be a bigger headache to pull everything back off. So we just went live. Hi, how you doing? But that's why we're here early. So this is everyone's chance. We're going to talk about this week in wrestling. We're going to talk about what's going on in the wrestling world. I might actually pull up some tweets and talk about what the people online are saying about wrestling. I know right now it's a heated time. A lot of people are excited about their favorite shows. So we got a lot to talk about, lots to get into. And I will remind you again, we are here tonight at 7:30 p.m. So we're going to do SmackDown, take a little breather. We will be back for TNA Sacrifice tonight. You'll have your chance to jump in the chat, talk about some stuff. But yes, I know the schedule is a little wonky. It's going to be a little wonky for the next few weeks. But we're looking forward to it. We love the European shows. And that's it. I think it's going to be a good time. They are in Barcelona. They head to Brussels on Monday. But get in that chat, folks. Hit like, share, subscribe. Do your thing. I'm going to say hello to the people who are here nice and early. Again, I hope the weekend is off to a great start. But we got so much to get into. And I'm just going to say hello to everybody now. As Bonkers, welcome back. SmackDown. Yeah, so as I explained, a little bit of playing around with the schedule and getting it wrong. But yeah, so we're here now instead of when we normally are here. But what can you do? I'm not doing anything. A chill Friday afternoon. Life is good. Life is great. So I thought, why not just jump on and talk with the people, see how the day's going, see what's on your wrestling mind. And we're going to talk all about it here today. Damien, always a pleasure, leader of the Hopium tribe. Randy Orton and Carmelo, it should be good. I mean, again, veteran Randy's a heavy favorite here. I don't imagine Carmelo going to get a win. But where does this tie into KO? That storyline, as it seems like we're building to KO Randy at Mania, which is exciting. KO's been on fire. Sammy's going to be out for an extended period of time. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Love it, love it, love it. AD from AZ's here. Like number 42. What are we at now? 42. We have moved up into 66. So, considering we're here so early, 66 likes already, over 50 people in the chat. You guys are pretty awesome. Can't thank you enough for being here, and we're going to enjoy it. RM Girl, yes, for the Americans. I know a lot of the American fans, and we got a lot of American fans on this channel. You actually make up the majority of our viewing audience, but I know this whole European thing and it going live and having, not being able to see it has frustrated the Americans, but I know the international community has little sympathy. A lot of the places out there, sorry guys, sorry, we love you, but the British audience, the European markets across the world, watching wrestling at 1 a.m, 2 a.m, 3 a.m. So I mean, it's a few weeks. We'll survive. What's up, Jordan? How you doing? I'll be watching, unable to chat. Have a good one. Well, that's appreciated, sir. Don't forget hashtag Wrestling Fans United, Wrestling for Life Network. Go use those hashtags on all your posts. The WFU is building up. The IWC is still trying to eat each other alive. And we're going to talk about that here today as we kill time waiting for the start of SmackDown in about an hour and 8 minutes from now. So I hope y'all like me because you're going to see a whole lot of my face. What's up, Christian? How you doing? What's up? You're Wrestling for Life. Yesterday, I had breakfast at Burger King. Underrated breakfast. And I meet 2 girls yesterday. Oh, there you go. So you got a little side shake with that fry. Okay. The middle school. All right, buddy. Good luck. Scott Wolfer, listening at work. Appreciate it. Hope the work day is going well. Some wrestling while you work on a Friday. Can't complain. Same thing. Shout out to Anthony, Big Nick. They're on their grind right now. We will see Big Nick later. And again, we're looking forward to Sacrifice. And maybe we'll even talk a little bit in the next hour about the card for Sacrifice. It is stacked. Sacrifice is going to be fun. TNA puts on great pay-per-views. And we've been spoiled lately. And actually, we'll talk about another thing coming up. I will save it. But Backlash going to St. Louis. But Wrestling God, welcome back. How you doing? Polo, good to see KJ. It's 10:46 in the morning, and we are in the hashtag WFU. This is epic and awesome. Polo, breakfast with the boys, hanging out. Hope I had some waffles this morning. I hope you're getting some nutrition this morning and ready to dive into some wrestling. But good to see you. Trey, welcome back. Safit, always a pleasure. Christian, we got you. How you doing? Sin, good to see you. Welcome back. Dennis Hodge back in the house. What's up? You guys are crazy. I thought maybe to be like 3 people here this morning. Like, what's this guy doing? But here we are. Christian Power. Guess who's able to watch SmackDown with you? Let's go. Anthony was, we were talking a little bit about it, Boston. So I was tipped off, but yeah, no, happy to hear that, buddy. Hope you were doing well. Kudos. There you go. Look, I read your mind. What's up? Yeah, that's it. Wrestling Fans United. The WIC, a lot of the WIC has lost its damn mind. We've talked about it a lot. We started the WFU. I've managed to upset a lot of members of certain parts of the IWC this week. I'm good, Christian. Welcome, Trey. Good to see you. KJ, Randy, announcement. The Backlash in his hometown. Will he finally get his deserved moment out there? Maybe. Listen, this is highly talked about. They obviously used Randy in the call out for Backlash going to St. Louis. Super cool. I will see what you guys think in the chat. I know there was some people online of like, can't believe they're going to St. Louis. I thought they were going somewhere else. I don't know how you give them in trouble for a rumor that somebody that doesn't have real sources started. I mean, it's not their fault. They didn't come out and say, we're going to Mexico. Never mind St. Louis. It's interesting. But get in the chat. Let me know how you feel about that. It makes me laugh. Will we finally get what he deserves? Could they set up Cena Orton Backlash if Cena does beat Cody? I've been wanting Randy Cody for a while. I think there's history and story there too. Randy's definitely fighting for a title at that show. It's just, will it be Cena? Will it be Cody? There's a case for both. Could it be a triple threat? Very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, this is the complicated thing is we're so fixated and so focused now on WrestleMania and Cody taking on Randy one-on-one. Oh, sorry, Cody taking on John Cena and everything that comes with that situation. And again, now we're going to Backlash in St. Louis. Everybody's definitely thinking that Randy's going to be in that picture. Welcome to Friday evening Smackdown. Let's go. Let's go. Ghouls, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Shout out to our friend Ghouls. It's always a pleasure. The better half of Geekbox, if you will. But it's always a pleasure to see. Go check her out. She's awesome. But and go check out Geekbox, who we absolutely adore. Sin, welcome back. Welcome back. Trey, good to see you. Unfortunately, I don't like the fact that Backlash is in St. Louis. Okay, Trey. I'm curious why. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Heels Have Eyes. Heels Have Eyes show last night was apparently really, really good. Interesting. Okay. And again, we are trying to jump back into some more shows like that. Working on a couple things that might be interesting coming up. And I think we're going to do GOAT. So that one should be good. KJ, do you see John Cena and TNA wrestling? No, I don't, Mike. I think if anything, maybe Joe would show up. I just don't see Cena doing it with limited dates, not working every Raw, not working every SmackDown, having to build stories with his absence. I just don't know if TNA fits in a schedule. No offense, TNA. We love you. Trek, welcome back. Good to see you. Good evening to everyone. Wait, it's not evening. I woke up early. I hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, not evening. We're going to the sun's up. It's shining. I might rather be in the backyard right now, enjoying the Friday, but there's wrestling to be had. So, as I said, it's a funny situation this morning because I jumped on Netflix just to kind of set everything in queue, and it said 3 p.m. I was like, son of a bitch. So we would have had to have switched everything, taken down all the advertisement for the show, and start from scratch on the day of, which we didn't want to do. So this was the compromise. You hanging out with me way longer than you probably should. Ridge, how's it going? So can we watch SmackDown right now in the States? The only way you can watch SmackDown in the States is with a VPN, or you go to a place that streams it, even if it shouldn't, put it that way. Jimmy, welcome back. Good afternoon. And what channel is SmackDown on? It's on Netflix. So that's the problem. And this is why the U.S. fans will get it at the regular time, I believe, on USA Network. So, yeah, that's kind of the interesting thing about this. So, and again, if you, I will warn everybody, if you're waiting until 8 o'clock to watch the show, there will be spoilers. I'm going to live react to everything that happens from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Polo, I'm not mad about it. I'd just rather it somewhere else. So, Trey, is it the case of because it was rumored, thought, people considered, Mexico was talked about a lot. Is that the disappointment? I mean, I got no problem with it being in St. Louis, and who knows what other shows go elsewhere. So, again, to me, it wasn't the biggest of like, oh no, I think it's going to be a good show. And I like the fact that it ties in Randy Orton in a big way. So I wonder what the disappointment is in that situation. Usually when Randy does something, it gets slightly overshadowed. Like Nick says, wait for something cool to happen in about 5 minutes. What did WWE advertise for the show? All right, so we'll dive into that real quick as we got Cody Rhodes on Miz TV today. That shall be interesting. See how it ties in. I'm sure he's got plenty to say about Mr. Cena and The Rock. Charlotte Flair is going to take on B-Fab. Welcome back match for Charlotte. 100% am certain this was it her second match back, first or second match back. So ultimately interesting and a big step up for B-Fab, who's about to take an L, but it should be fun. Randy Orton versus Carmelo Hayes should be a good match. Carmelo's had a lot of good matches with veterans as of late. So, yeah, I mean, pretty solid. And the world tag titles are on the line. The Street Profits looking for all the smoke, taking on DIY, and we will see if they can hold on to their titles. as they outlined last week, the WWE's tag team division is growing. It's getting stronger. The men's tag team division on SmackDown might be one of the better ones in wrestling as it's evolved a little bit here. Really feels a little more important than right now on the Raw side of things. The tag team division is still pretty quiet, even though the Raiders got the belt. And then, TNA has been always doing good things with their tags. AEW's tag team division, I mean, the Hurt Business making them good. So tag team wrestling picking up. That guy, welcome back, by the way. And that's it. And like I said, we will be here at 7:30 p.m. for our coverage of Sacrifice. And actually, I'll do this while I'm sitting here. Pull this up. But yeah, maybe we'll go through what's on Sacrifice tonight real quick, as it's going to be a really good show. Sacrifice, I mean, we get Mance Warner and Sami Callihan. This match should be absolutely insane. Looking forward to it. We had Sami last night crashing out. He wants to get his hands on Mance real bad. Mance, a friend, a big supporter of, or a big signing by TNA. Wow, just completely lost my point there. I'm back, though. I glitched. We get Xia Li taking on Tessa Blanchard. Should be interesting. Mustafa Ali taking on Santana. This is going to be good. It's going to cook. The build for this has been outstanding. We get the Rascals with Ace Austin taking on Wesley and his crew. That's going to be a good one as well. 6-man match. Masha, Cora Jade. We'll see if Cora Jade's doing well. No change to the card. No announcement that Cora couldn't go. So let's get this one off and running. Jeff Hardy versus Moose in a ladder match. And then a huge 10-man tag in a cage. So this is going to be insane. Nick Nemeth, the Hardys, Joe Hendry, Elijah taking on the System, and Carlito's friends, cousins. But yeah, so this should be good. The Colognes are joining forces. Let me see. Byron, welcome back. Ridge, how you doing? 605 streams and podcasts. USA Network not showing it. Yeah, not showing it till it's regular time. It's a contractual thing. They have their time slot. So again, internationally, this will be available. The actual show will be airing in the USA. And here's the catch, right? If we don't cover it now, by the time we go to cover it later, are the spoilers out there? Does it take the zip off things? So I mean, it's an interesting one. We're gonna see how it goes. I'm bored of Cody Rhodes. I will say this. A lot of people have talked about being bored of Cody Rhodes, or Cody Rhodes got a little stale. I think Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens was absolutely great. I think it brought a new level to Cody. I think going into this stuff with Cena right now, I think he's good. I mean, you might disagree, but I think this has been good for him. Cutting really strong promos, getting fired up, getting, to drop the big go F yourself, which apparently now they're thinking about merch or coming up with merch. So yeah, I think I think he's been better over the last couple months than he had been for the entirety of things. Who else is in this chat? Dun, 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 dun. Again, hope everyone out there. Ridge, how you doing? Canada in the chat. Michael Spikes, Wanda, good to see you. Here in South Africa, we have to watch at 2 a.m. That works for me, brother. There you go. Makes sense, right? Cherokee George, afternoon, all like it more in the daytime than the night, but I will be watching the weather as we are expecting severe storms. Stay safe, Cherokee George. Hope you are okay. And again, keep cover. And as long as the power is rolling, you got us to keep you company. I wonder if if Charlotte and B-Fab will be a good match. I'm curious as well. B-Fab, they've tried to make feel a little bit bigger as of late. She's been, underutilized, not utilized much, but young, still coming into it, but in a lot of ways. So we'll see. Again, this is a big step up for her. If anyone's going to make her look kind of polished, it should be Charlotte Flair. So I'm hoping for a good match, Bolo. What's up, Jake? How you doing? That guy, we got you. Safed, I think I said hello. Monday, the U.S. Yeah, so so on Mondays, because Raw is on Netflix, you can watch the show live with us, like always. So we will be here live on Monday in the afternoon again. And it's just SmackDown. Because they have the deal with USA Network, they're airing it in the US then. So it's just the way the deals have worked out. Maybe one day all the shows are on Netflix, which I ultimately think is going to happen. And yeah, so Mondays, you're good. Fridays, I'm going to fill you in on what's happening if you can't see it. Trek, welcome back. I think I said hello to you already. Jeff Cobb, on the way to WWE, possibly. All I have to say is Montanza, LOL. I love Lucha Underground and can't wait to see him. Jeff Cobb's a beast. Jeff Cobb's an absolute pro. He's been killing it. You know, you think of running back like a Jacob Fatu or even a Bronson. He is outstanding. He's been so tied to AEW. I was really surprised, pleasantly surprised to read this story. If they can get the Jeff Cobb through the door, he's another guy that comes in and becomes a difference maker. If booked the right way, if presented the right way, if put in the right positions, Jeff Cobb can run some things. So a huge pickup if they can get their hands on Jeff. I'm down for it, man. I think he brings a lot to the table. So we'll see. I don't believe it till they come out of the curtain nowadays. Hannah, good to see ya. Would you see Spain's Axiom tonight? I mean, it would be nice. I don't believe so. I do believe, but I could be wrong. I mean, wouldn't it be nice for Axiom to pop up? Maybe like take on Grande Americano, by the way, which sounds like a drink from Starbucks, but the WWE has trademarked Grande Americano. We all think it's Chad Gable, right? Here, got that one. Chiron, welcome. Hope you were doing well. Christopher, hey guys, I hope you enjoy SmackDown today. I'll be watching it live as I got a link from a friend. There you go. See, there's ways, folks. There's ways. If you work it out, you can watch with us no matter what time it is. 36 days away from WrestleMania. It's only 36 days away. Ronan, welcome back. That's crazy. We are getting closer and closer. Like I said, they just announced Backlash for May. We have we have Dynasty coming up the first weekend of April. So much coming our way. It's crazy how great wrestling is right now. Dun, dun, dun. Got you, Son. How you doing? Welcome back. Hall of Fame will be at 1 a.m. Yeah, a really weird thing, Safit. And I know, the show is on the West Coast. It's odd to me that you would do this at 1 a.m. Now, the funny part is, as we know, as you can see here today, we're probably going to be here for that. 1 a.m. I don't quite get the reasoning, but hey, I guess because it's on the West Coast, it's not so late. Nothing wrong with St. Louis. People just want it close to them. I think, again, it's one of these cases of you see these internet rumors get out there. Such and such is going to be in this type of match, or this person's going to sign here. Or again, we talk a lot about the IWC and the reporting. It's a lot of it is BS. So everyone, the WWE is going to Mexico. So fans get excited about Mexico. And then, no, we're going to St. Louis. So like, oh, well, that's not like, what a letdown. But they never said they were doing it. It was just based on this internet jabber. So it's an interesting thing, right? Would Mexico be nice? Yeah, but I mean, doesn't mean they're not going there. We got all types of pay-per-views to come. So, yeah, I don't get it. It's a little tricky for me. Welcome to the West Coast. Let's go. I hope WWE doesn't start doing triple threat matches. Seems like there a lot of Triple H loves triple threats. We joke about this all the time. I'm with you, Polo. I think often they're doing it a little too much, and it seems like an easy out. Instead of coming up with a definitive contender, it's like we want to keep everyone good, or there's like the obligatory third person to take the pin to kind of keep the two main people, looking kind of okay. A lot of triple threats. Now, we've had some good ones, but there has been a lot of triple threats. Wait, I'm confused. Why the early start time? Eric Douglas, welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure how long ago you made this comment. The WWE is going live at 3 p.m. Eastern time today. So we were live for that, but we thought it was 2 p.m. So we got here at 1:45. And because we didn't want to re-advertise, we start really early. So it's going to be a long stream. A lot of fun. Again, over 70 people hanging out. We do appreciate it. We know the schedule is a little wonky, but if you were going to miss us tonight, you don't have to. We will be here for Sacrifice, which I didn't finish the card on. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, no, I did. Actually, I did. My bad. But why do people care where they do it if you're not from Mexico? Again, I think it's this interesting thing of like being upset because you didn't get something that you wasn't really yours anyway. Does that make sense? Like, is that a fair assessment? Like, it's not yours. Like, you never had it. It was never a thing. But it's like you opened your Christmas gift and it wasn't what you wanted. All right, but they're in Spain. They're going to Brussels. They're going to Scotland. We just had them in Toronto. They are continually traveling. It's been a big part of the Triple H mandate to go everywhere. So because somebody put it out on the internet that they're going to go to Mexico, now they're held to some, like, now they're judged on the basis of you didn't do what we thought you might do. It's really odd. Mexico should get a PLE. I agree. It's going to be fun. Mexico's a great crowd, great energy. Again, I love the international shows. Like we just talked about the MSG show on Monday, where, I mean, granted, it wasn't the best of shows, but the crowd was really quiet. And we've said it before. I mean, the domestic audience, as far as USA goes, I mean, the Americans, you got to show up, show out, scream, because you see all the international crowds are so happy to get it, they lose their goddamn mind. Bum, bum, bum. Zach, welcome. Hassan, got you. I can't wait for St. Patrick's Day parade Monday. Yeah, happy St. Patty's. We will be here live on Monday, so we will celebrate St. Patty's Day then. My deep Irish roots are set to party. Be sipping the green beer on Friday or on Monday night. I would love to see Jeff Cobb versus Oba. Yeah, two guys. Again, another guy that could kind of, counter that power game, right? So Jeff Cobb, there's a list. There's an absolute giant list of potential for Jeff Cobb. What's up, Tony? How you doing? KJ, does Bianca Belair reveal that she was the mastermind behind it? I still don't trust Naomi, Michael. I don't. Jade on the Raw after Mania when Bianca wins the Women's Heavyweight Championship. I don't know when, but now again, my buddy Nick doesn't think that's the case. And I understand why. Everything's pointing the way it's pointing. I'm struggling to trust Bianca on this one. We saw what Naomi did. Those two women absolutely delivered the passion, the energy. And then when we're talking about the wrestling and all the companies, if you can tap into that raw emotion, that's where the money is. So I like this a lot. And then the fact that we're still guessing is good. I do feel like part of Nick's theory was that Belair's just moving on to Rhea and such. But I feel like she's a little bit heelish in that dynamic too. So I'm curious. Dun, dun. Where is Bronson? Bronson is recovering from injury. He broke his ankles coming off the top of the cage. Apparently he's doing very well. We're just waiting for the big man to heal up and get back. Who else is here? Anthony, good to see you. KJ, I'm a big fan of Randy, but for some reason I didn't believe anything was genuine that he said. I think that was just a facade. And in the background, he is actually joining John and Dwayne. I don't see Randy joining John and Dwayne. And maybe that's partly because I don't see anybody joining John and Wayne. John and Dwayne. Do they need any additional body parts or any additional soldiers for any of this? Does it then become you bring in Randy and it's like the old guard versus the new guard kind of vibe? That would be interesting to an extent, but I don't know. I think Randy's very fixated on the idea of he's got to deal with KO, and then he has been very much talking about that world title. So I like hearing Randy talk about it. It means he wants it, and if you want to set that up, I'm all for it, Anthony. Takara Buffs, what's up, bro? It's early SmackDown. It really is an early SmackDown, as again, we're at 2:15 p.m. So we still have 45 minutes of me rambling before we even get to the action. I will say again, we are here tonight for Sacrifice. Also, in addition to that, I will remind everybody, if you are waiting to watch the show at 8 p.m., there will be spoilers here. I will be live reacting to everything that happens. SmackDown goes live from Barcelona on Netflix internationally starting at 3 p.m. That's how this is going to work here today. Then we're back at it at 7:30 p.m. for TNA Sacrifice. And then we got more coming your way. Jam-packed. The Wing of the Ring is back next Thursday as Nick defends his title as we do WrestleMania trivia. It's going to be a fun one. We're in WrestleMania season. So make sure you join us Thursday. We got another TNA watch along coming up. We got more pay-per-views, more original content. We're working. WrestleMania season is going to be crazy, folks. And if anyone's wondering right now, on a quick side note, I'm literally watching WrestleMania 20 in the background as I got Eddie Guerrero coming out. Afternoon, Maple Leaf KJ. I'm still at work. Christopher, hope your work day is going well. Leafs taking out last night. Tough one. Hard battle. Alex Hammerstone fits NXT 2. I'm curious with Hammerstone because I do think there's things you could do with Hammerstone. I think you take a guy like Hammerstone and kind of polish up some of his rough edges. I think the guy's an absolute vet, an absolute pro. I think there's a lot of ability there with Hammerstone. If you want to bring him into the company, I don't know. He had kind of a tryout match. Now that he's healthy, we will see. That's because the ship booking, and it's no fault of Cody, Rhodes, Byron. I don't. So, you think Cody's been under not so good booking? Shout out Irish Roots. Let's go. Why should MDB? Welcome back. Bum, bum, bum. Why should Mexico get a PLE? Again, that's a good question, MDB. At the end of the day, I think it would be fun to go to Mexico. I think it'd be fun to go to a lot of places. But, I mean, it doesn't mean we have to get it or we deserve it or they should. Should's a tough word. I mean, again, at times when you do see the internet response, there's this level of demand, right? This level of, they owe me. And it's kind of crazy because I took shit for saying somebody owes me an apology. People got really upset about that. But yeah, so I would love to see Cobb versus Strowman. Again, another big Haas fight. Like we've said before, you can almost set up that Haas division. And Wicked movie on Peacock next Friday. Oh, goody. Hassan, awesome. Sorry, I had to take a drink, folks. Got me stumbling on my words. But right now, Kurt Angle, Eddie Guerrero, WrestleMania 20 in the background. And getting ready for my my WrestleMania trivia. I need my belt back. St. Patty's Day for us. KJ, let's go. Let's go, Polo. It's going to be a good one. Over 5 hours away from TNA Sacrifice, let's get ready for the X Division ladder match street fight featuring Sami Callihan and Lethal Lockdown. Ronan's ready. Ronan's got it. Yeah, myself, Big Nick, are going to be here live tonight, and it's going to cook. TNA gives us those good shows. Usually it's a tough one because it's up against SmackDown for the Friday night special events. So, yeah, I mean, this is a nice reprieve. SmackDown in the afternoon, TNA in the evening. I like it. Stone Cold Steve Austin's birthday party after Lakewood church services. There you go. Alex Hammerstone got that one. What is this one? I can't say anything. I'm associated with them. Just so you know, KJ knows who I'm talking about. Takara Buffs. I can't see anything. I'm associated with them. Just so you know, KJ knows who I'm talking about. Oh, okay. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. I can't tell you. I got you here tonight. And also, you might see a debut on TNA Sacrifice, the #1 women's tag team free. Oh, okay. I read them backwards. So that makes a little more sense now. Thank you. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. KJ, the only person who is going to join Rock Cena is going to be the Heartbreak, and that's Jey Uso. You think Jey Uso? Oof. I don't know. Could Logan Paul join the final boss in Cena? He could. Again, I don't know if they add anyone else to this. They're kind of like that is them, like that. They are the pinnacle. So I don't know. I don't know. How do you guys feel about there? You can throw out other names. Is there anyone else you could see potentially joining John Cena and The Rock? Like, do they really go stable? I don't know. I don't know if they go stable. Do they need to go stable? Good question. Up to 81 likes on the stream, by the way. Don't see that happening, Ronan. What did Ronan say? Yeah, no, I think Logan Paul would have been a good guy if Cena wasn't going to turn. Like, Logan could be that guy. He's already, predominantly hated. The fans love giving him shit. He is, irritating as all hell as it is. So why not? But ultimately, I don't see anybody else kind of joining The Rock or Cena at this point. KJ, you're the best YouTuber. Those haters are jealous, KJ, because you're the best, because you speak on truth yesterday and those sickos and anywhere else. We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this a little bit. I guess I don't know what you're specifically referring to, but I did put out, kind of my rant about Dynamite this week. And listen, when you put out your opinion, you expect to get opinions back. And ultimately, it's never bothered me. One thing about this channel is we've been open to all opinions. We've been the wrestling utopia forever. That's what we want it to be here. We've had many arguments with each other. We've had many arguments with the chat. So yeah, I put my opinion out, and yeah, some people didn't like it. I was told that I was copying JD from New York, which is hilarious because we always talk about how JD finally came around, but we were saying it long before a lot of people. But nonetheless, the point is this: we call it the way we see it. We don't tell you we're right. We're kind of stubborn, in regards to what hills we'll die on. But ultimately, my opinion is that Dynamite was awful. Now, to some people out there, they tried, they feel like they got like good matches. They felt like Hitchachero OC was good, and you had Mike Bailey. Like, this was a great show. Now, I know, talking to the world, that the majority of people out there that I've seen don't feel that way. So I can't really get mad about the small pocket of diehards. They are diehards for a reason. And yeah, you know what I mean? It's not like I don't expect the shit. And one thing I always laugh at, and I have a lot of fun with it. I generally only answer certain comments with gifs because I think it's hilarious, but it makes me laugh, right? Like, rarely do those type of people come back with any type of constructive argument. They just, oh, you're dumb. The guy did, kind of have a back and forth with one particular person in the idea of, one of the instant ways to kind of dismiss your opinion is you clearly don't watch the show. That's not true. We watch all the shows. We have receipts. But so that's always one go-to. Then it's just, you're a WWE shill, you're just clout bait. No, genuinely, as an AEW Day One fan, very disappointed in that show. And people out there that want to say, no, it was an amazing show. Listen, the night before Roadblock murdered, and look at the names that were on that card. Raw, whether people liked it or not, look at the names on the card. Look what the main event was. This is your flagship show coming off Revolution. 80% of anything anybody said was on a pre-tape, which was crazy. Will Ospreay was great as always, gave them a point for that. And then in addition to that, things don't connect. People were saying that the MJF Bobby Lashley thing was really good. It wasn't great. Like, it's interesting and really confusing as far as where they're going to take it and how these are intersecting right now. Like, you're using the Hurt Business to elevate the tag team division, and then now MJF's going to be a member of the Hurt Business. I don't see how that flies or connects. But regardless, it wasn't like a oh my god, edge of my seat segment. It just kind of happened until we know more. Working back, I'm sorry, Mike Bailey made his debut. That's great, awesome. However, it's against Mortoast. I'm supposed to take Mortoast seriously? I can't. The man doesn't even speak. He grunts. It's insane. but I'm supposed to just go with it, right? Like there's some mystical wrestler, lucha wrestler, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't good. The main event being OC and Hichichero sucks. I know somebody took exception with the idea that, well, you know, I can't believe you criticize them for having an overrun. I didn't criticize them for having an overrun. But if you're going to have an overrun, utilize the overrun. Don't do a commercial at the top of the hour. People are clicking the channels to find. So going to that picture-in-picture or going to a commercial is almost counterintuitive. It defeats the purpose of what you're trying to accomplish. And it wasn't a great match. It was not a great match. Dynamite was lackluster. And I know people out there feel like if I don't praise everything that I watch, then I'm a bad fan. That's not the way this works. I criticize my favorite hockey team. I criticize my favorite baseball team, my favorite football team, whatever it is. I criticize the movies I go and watch. Like, again, that's what we do as consumers. So at the end of the day, yeah, more toast, right? So yeah, I mean, I did take some heat, but I expect it. My heart stopped for a second, C-Money, when I started reading this comment. But yeah, grunting is definitely it. Preach. Thank you. For me, at the end of the day, it's this, guys. We always want the opinions. You guys have sat and watched Nick and I literally scream at each other over whatever it is. Wendy Chu, steel steps, whatever it's been. There's been these crazy arguments. That's what wrestling fans are supposed to do. Anytime somebody instantly goes into insulting or degrading, you know that person isn't somebody, A, you want to be around anyway, and B, again, if you want to defend AEW, if you want to tell me that, well, you know, you're just whining, blah, 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 whatever it is, at the end of it all, yeah, I'm complaining. Yeah, I'm whining because I spend $50 every couple months. I fucking buy the merch. I fucking watch all the shows. I was trying to really keep my cursing down to a minimum in the afternoon. I don't know if it matters, but excuse me, folks. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, as fans, we have every right to be disappointed. When we started this channel and WWE was sucking pond water, every week we came out and talked about how much better AEW was than WWE, and it switched. If you watched Wednesday night's show and you thought it was a great show, that is your prerogative. I don't get it. Maybe you're a younger fan, you're looking for different things. Somebody said, well, they were telling stories. What stories really got told on Wednesday? I don't know. Now, when I said Tony Khan should apologize, do I really expect him to, I'm so sorry, fans? No, it was more tongue-in-cheek in the sense of, if I was him, I'd say sorry, right? We all kind of throw that shit out there. Hashtag pond water. But at the end of the day, the facts are the facts. The numbers are going down. Now, to their credit, apparently this was a record-breaking buy for Revolution, because Revolution was great. And I think that was part of the anger and frustration that people kind of overlook. Revolution was really good, but they're making weird decisions. Running back Moxley Edge doesn't do anything for me. It was the worst match at Revolution. I wonder if that's what they're, all right, now we'll do it again and we'll show people we're not bad, right? Which one thing we haven't talked about yet, and we still have about 32 minutes. This is crazy. Is the fact that the Dave Meltzer stars have come out, but we can definitely get into that. Let me know if you've seen the star ratings and how you feel about them. But yes, this instant idea that anybody that criticizes your company, I put out a tweet from the channel yesterday, kind of talked about the diehards when they're scrolling Twitter. Bully Ray, that guy's wrong. Dutch Mantel, he's old, he's stupid, that's wrong. Wrong. Jim Cornette's an idiot, he's out of touch, he just hates, he's a shock jock. And then the list goes on. Kevin Nash, CM Punk, Conan, Disco, like name after name after name after name. Every time some AEW diehards, like a JD from New York and other people that have really championed for AEW, now that they've changed their tune, well, no, they're haters, or they're just on the WWE, that kind of shit. You can only live in that silo for so long. You can only have those blinders on for so long. And I'm not asking anyone out there to think the way I think or agree with me at all costs. But if you're going to have a viewpoint or opinion, you got to accept others' viewpoints and opinion. And if you're not open to it, I mean, again, there's nothing wrong with saying, I love AEW, but that was a terrible show, and I was really hoping for more. I love WWE, but that sucked. And I think the biggest issue and why we kind of went with this whole WFU movement is the idea that you can be critical and positive and still be friendly with each other and bond over this crazy thing we call wrestling, whether you're 18, 25, 50, 45, it doesn't matter. We can all kind of bond. Doesn't matter where we're from, what we like, what we're like in our real lives. It's just ultimately we bond over wrestling. A lot of people have been brought into this world. You see it lately. More and more celebrities are getting into wrestling. It's a great time to be excited for wrestling. But to nitpick the shit out of your competition, it's almost that like, I got to push you down so I can pull us up. And it doesn't really have to be that way. Stay in your lane. You will grow. They will grow if they do things properly. My concern as a day one fan is the growth has stopped. Things are going in the wrong direction. The numbers aren't moving nice. They're fluctuating, and they just seem to be on a downward trend. And the last thing I want is to go back to a wrestling monopoly. It's not something any of us want as wrestling fans. We want to see wrestling continue to grow and boom. But the fan base out there that, TNA shit, this is shit, that shit, only this is great, it doesn't work. And I don't think those people realize how over time their numbers have dwindled. And over time, the number of people that are that 100% pot committed, no matter what, is smaller than it's ever been. And more they're losing people left, right, and center. And that's the thing they really don't get. But they hate watching. Not really for me. Not what we're about. Yeah. Wednesday I sat here and I watched that show miserably. But I didn't tune in hate watching. I tuned in happy and excited for wrestling. Revolution killed. Let's go. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, folks. Everybody's got an opinion and they're allowed to have it. But my God, if you're going to waste our time with just rhetoric and bullshit and not be able to back up any of your claims, well, then who's got the problem? But yes, really cool in real life. Perfect. I like it. Denise Salcedo showing AEW love lately. A little bit. I mean, again, they flip-floppy. We know Spiteful likes to, gag a little bit on it. Is SmackDown at 7 p.m. still on USA? I believe it would be at 8 p.m. Rocco, depending on where you are. But yes, it will be on tonight on USA Network. Thanks. MLW is great. MLW is doing good things. I think what MLW has done real sneaky, Takara, is they've been able to scoop up some good names that kind of got forgotten about. They got their hands on Riddle. They got their hands on Dijak. Contra's still doing its thing, even though it's a bit chaotic. They've managed to kind of pull in a really, really cool roster, and I think they've done well lately. Tony Khan should apologize. That's it. Again, I'm a supporter of your. I mean, you let me down, Tony, and I'm allowed to be let down. I'm disappointed. Wednesday sucked, and nobody's going to convince me otherwise, and nobody's going to be able to compile enough information or data to make me think, oh yeah, you're right, I missed out. I'm just a stupid fan. I thought all that sucked. A lot of it sucked. I love Zeta Steel. All right, there you go. I got that one. See Money, good to see you. Boston, good to see you. MDB. I'm pretty sure I saw Anthony in the chat while I was ranting and raving. So we are finally about 25 minutes away from the start of SmackDown, folks. And again, we are going to be here all day long, but it's almost like a rehearsal for our Mania marathon. But we are going to do SmackDown. I'm going to say goodbye. We're going to be back here tonight for Sacrifice. Don't forget Anthony's TNA review. Nobody covers TNA like Anthony, so he will have a rundown of all the fun stuff that's going on in the TNA world. Any chance we get Stephanie Vacour in Spain today? I don't think so. Smile Mark, welcome back as well. I don't know. I'm not convinced that you do. Truthfully. Too icy. SmackDown starting early today. Yes, SmackDown is on at 3 p.m. internationally. Depending on where you are, you might have to do some work to find it. As a wrestling fan, we want all the companies to be good. That's good for all of us. Yeah, and I mean, again, I think the irony and the anger that I see from people blow my mind. You'll have people throwing absolute tantrums or going out of their way to try and belittle a product on both sides. Now, I'm not saying just one company, but I do feel like one company is far more aggressive and far more vocal as far as their fan base goes, and they're highly outnumbered. And it's the best part of it all is they're screaming and yelling, and they're such a small group at this point. But nonetheless, I believe that this idea of just you get mad, you point out and bitch about the dumbest, smallest of shit in the other company, and then you tune into a show where Orange Cast. Could you imagine if we showed up on Friday and the main event was Dragon Lee versus to what was I gonna say, Takawa? Like, imagine we did that. Like, what are we thinking? Could you imagine? What's up, Paul? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? So I did see that jump up to 90, folks. We're gonna hit triple digits here this afternoon. I'm looking forward to it. Who did I miss? Danisha, Penelope Ford's chair shot. So bad that they gave Nia Jax. Yeah, 100%. Again, everyone makes mistakes. Both companies have flaws. Both companies have wrestlers that could be booked better. Both companies have wrestlers that probably get booked more than they should. Again, it's this mindset of you make an outright glaring mistake, and it's, whoa, but look at them. And it's a horrible way to be. Like, every time you fuck up, you throw someone else under the bus. Just own your shit. Own your mistakes. Like, I don't recall seeing on WWE the camera catching a guy blading himself or punching himself in the forehead, or, a multitude of different things that we've witnessed. And it's just about being honest. Like, again, what is the problem with saying Orange Cassidy Heshachero main event that ends in an overrun with a backslide is a horrible fucking Dynamite main event? Oh, you must not like Lucha. I love Lucha. It turned into Jar Jar Binks for some reason. Tony Khan should apologize. I love it. We should. Let's go. Start the movement. MLW is better than AEW. I mean, the biggest debate out there, MLW kind of like lost in the abyss a little, Tony, but is TNA wrestling better than AEW wrestling? That's a really good debate. Saying Mortos versus Bailey was IRL Dragon Ball fight. Right. Let's go. And again, I mean, I like Mike Bailey. I think Mike Bailey can help this company. But where are we going with it? Is Mike Bailey going to win this tournament, or is it going to be Ricochet? How does this go? And again, people think maybe their way is the only way to do it. But I don't love another tournament. Here we go, another tournament. No story, no angle, just tournament after tournament after tournament after tournament after tournament. I get it, but do something else. Street fight after street fight after street fight after street fight. I get it. Do something else. Facts. Let's go. Got that one. Yeah, that was hilarious. Paul's here. Good to see you, Tony. Welcome back. If I did miss you, feel free to say hello again. Welcome. If you're new here, don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Leave an emoji, leave a flame, leave a number, a letter. I don't care what you do. Say hello. Don't just sit in the background. Be a part of the show. Be a part of the fun. The thing is, nobody likes positivity. Negativity sells faster. So when AEW is doing bad, it's a big selling point for YouTubers. Yeah, and I get that. A lot of people jumping on it. And again, we've talked about, like, I'd have more respect for people that were diehard AEW podcasters, that the ones that haven't turned, that still go on and say, this is what I liked about Wednesdays. This is why this show's good. Those podcasters I respect. Seeing some of the podcasters, including a big one that I did mention earlier, turn, I mean, again, that's a little surprising, because once upon a time, no matter what they did, it was glowing reviews. Even if it did suck, it was glowing reviews. But to see them kind of swing all the way around to now being, on their podcast, losing their mind about this company, I guess they're allowed to get disappointed just like I have. I mean, fair is fair. So ultimately, it's I get it. And I know that sometimes AEW peeps feel like the whipping boys. And I do believe that it's partly brought on by them, right? The ratings discussion. We never talked about ratings. I was doing YouTube, never discussed the WWE ratings on a consistent level until AEW came along and we started talking about it because they had kind of made it a thing. The demo god, remember? And then when that changes, when all of a sudden those go away or go down, well, we don't talk about, oh, it's silly to talk about those. The ratings don't matter. Yeah, but y'all brought it up. Like, I don't know what to tell you. So again, I think you're right. But I think the WWE takes a lot of licks, and WWE being the big brand, it has a lot of eyes on it, and there's a giant audience that hate watches it and can't find anything good about it, which is crazy. You never miss a minute, but you don't like any of what you're watching. It's bizarre to me. But at the end of the day, yeah, I think people go hunting for those clicks, right? The only thing I wish AEW stopped doing is copying WWE's old style. Head back to the 4 years ago when everything was all AEW originally. I agree. Stop signing, I was looking at the graphic for Edge and Moxley, and to me, just even looking at the picture, it was like, this is the cool, hot, alternative, grungy, grimy wrestling. And these are the two guys that are fighting for your world title. Like, why not a young, spry guy like a Ospreay? I absolutely love Ospreay. I think the guy's amazing. I know some people criticize his interview or his promo segment where he just kind of went on, but I kind of liked it. It was so genuine. It was just like, this is great. A lot of us had those conversations with our girl of just like, yeah, I'm not going to do anything. And then it goes awry. And then you got to, sorry, babe. It's not what I was hoping for. So, again, I think at the end of the day, be you, stay in your lane, do what you do. And some will argue that's what they do. But then they say, well, we are the sports side of things. We worry about the good matches. But then they do these weird angles, these weird stories. I mean, again, it's a tough sell for me. You either got to pick a lane. I'm so mad. My show still comes on at 8. Wrestling Proud, I apologize. I know it's a little unfortunate. There are means out there that you might be able to figure it out, but at the end of the day, you can always watch our replay when you watch SmackDown later. You can join us for Sacrifice and watch SmackDown at the same time. But yeah, internationally, I know some of the US fans aren't thrilled, but c'est la vie. The up and down segments in AEW is what makes it bad. They just need to slow down and let things cook. I think it's bigger than that. I think they need a solid plan. They need to have an outline of where they're going with everything, and they have to find a way to bring in the cohesion. If you have a lot of wrestlers with creative control, you get these very broken segments, and the show doesn't ever really feel cohesive. And a lot of it is just like the production mistakes, the miscues. Like, every company has botches and mistakes, but the consistency in which they're doing insanely insanely unprofessional things, insanely unprofessional presentation, mistake after mistake. And again, they're young, they're learning, but the rope only goes so far. But there's a lack of depth to the characters that we love. And this is my biggest issue with the company, is there's characters out there that I absolutely love and adore. And I'm a big fan of watching certain people in AEW, but they're all doing like lower mid-card stuff. And instead, the people in the spotlight are a Moxley or a Mercedes or a Jericho. And it's those people that are killing AEW. Because if you emphasized Swerve, now I know Swerve's number one contender, so we got hope. But if you emphasize, Swerve, not Swerve Moxley, Swerve Ospreay, Swerve Ricochet is a great idea. That story was going well. There is talent there. It's just Moxley is killing it every week. The Death Rider stuff is turning fans away. It's not good. It's not exciting. It's not interesting. It's not a thing like the Bloodline, for anyone that said that. That was nonsensical. But ultimately, that's my biggest gripe, is I have to watch tons of TV time of people that aren't great. Danny Garcia has a belt. Don't care. Wheeler Yuta gets used all the fucking time. But we talked about it. Moo gets a pay-per-view match, and Harley gets a thank you for coming. Like, that's the mistakes they're making. And that's the things, as a fan, that lead me to go crazy. Now, some fans out there think that's whining, or I can't believe you think that way. There's nothing wrong with Hitchichero. Hitchichero isn't a part of your company. And Hitchichero being around, you had other people on the card on Wednesday that could have been in that main event spot that would have made it a better main event spot, right? People saying there's reports that due to injuries, they had, I think it's complete bullshit for the record, but due to injuries, they had to completely rewrite Dynamite. Okay, but you had people on the show that if you had put them in better matches or better positions, there's no excuse to have OC and Hitchichero in the fucking main event. None. Everyone has an opinion, but mine's better. Facts, Paul. Takara's, look, we're less than 15 minutes away from the start of SmackDown. Finally. And the fact that people are still hanging out listening to me, I appreciate y'all. This is really cool. But yeah, no, thank you for being here today. I'm just going to switch over to my SmackDown countdown. But looking forward to it. As we said earlier, lots going on SmackDown. Still things to be announced. Rumor is LA Knight is starting off SmackDown. I will warn everybody again, as we, like I said, less than 15 minutes. But if you are not watching SmackDown until 8 p.m. tonight in the U.S., and you don't want to know what's about to happen, this is not the place to be right now. You can watch the replay of this live stream at the same time you watch SmackDown tonight, and we'll keep you company that way. Plus, we will be here for Sacrifice, but we will live react to everything that's happening on SmackDown. So spoiler alert for all the fans out there, as we are officially 12 minutes and 42 seconds away from the start of SmackDown. So crazy, live from Barcelona. EXO's been in MLW for a long time, and we want to WWE wants her really bad because soon they'll need another Roxanne Perez upcoming star. Well, I mean, again, right now NXT has got a slew of talent. They are the plethora of talented ladies. EXO would be Demi EXO would be a great addition, but again, I think they're not that worried about it though. SmackDown starting early today. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. As I said, 12 minutes away. As a wrestling fan, we got that one. Thank you. KJ, could you see a surprise like an Indy Hartwell or Tegan Knox? Yes, absolutely. Indy especially for some reason. KJ, is Bea Priestley a free agent yet? No, I think she's still within her 90 days. I do believe. I can imagine The Miz airing dirty laundry on Cody Rhodes during Miz TV just for Cody Rhodes to show his stubborn attitude. Like, I could honestly see this being a thing where Cody Rhodes takes a swing at Miz and maybe we get a Cody Rhodes versus Miz match. You guys say that 3 times fast as part of the show in Barcelona. Christian, good to see ya. It's sad that Owen Hart will never be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame because his wife, Martha, is upset with the company. Oh, yeah, I mean, again, it's one of the unfortunate side effects of everything that took place. I mean, it's tragic. It's one of the most horrible wrestling stories there is. It's heartbreaking. You'd understand why Martha has issues. Maybe, and I don't know for certain, so don't speak on my behalf, but maybe with the new regime, or somebody like Triple H able to smooth some of that over. Triple H was a really good friend of Owens. Maybe not. I mean, it's a hard shout, and I get why it's a hard shout. I think it's really cool that Tony Khan does the Owen Hart, and they've done things like running that back and paying tribute. So yeah, I mean, it is one of the side effects for sure, and it's unfortunate. Paul, Friday Night SmackDown main event, Joaquin Wilde and Dragon Lee. Yeah, could you imagine? And then me coming on here and going, "Oh, that's great, wicked." Like, again, I don't think I'm a bad wrestling fan if I'm like, this main event sucks. And again, Orange Cassidy main evented 3 out of 4 Dynamite since he's returned. And he was on the pre-show at Revolution, but he's main eventing all your Dynamites. And again, I'm sorry. He's not a top guy. He's not a guy that you build your company around. He's not a guy that is making people tune in. And on the contrary, people are tuning out in droves for that shit. Has Miz become more of a sidekick lately, tagging along with other 100%, George? And I think partly because he is later in his career. He's kind of a gatekeeper guy. He's a bit of, we need to get some, we need somebody to get some heat for our baby face. He's kind of a utility man. A vet gives you a decent match, rarely gives you a bad match, but, he's a solid pro, a good hand, if you will, Cherokee. KJ, I do see Deonna Purrazzo spazzing out on social media about her booking lately. I do see. Has that happened? I would love to know if that's happening. I feel so bad for Deonna Purrazzo. I don't get to see so much of AEW. Has Wardlow gone? Yeah, Wardlow's been MIA. Wardlow's been like Ricky Starks and Malachi and all these other wrestlers. I'm really curious what the official number is, but there's got to be like 80 to 100 wrestlers who we never see on TV that are being paid, and maybe even more. But Wardlow is one of those guys. We're just waiting for him to show up in the dub. Like, we don't know when, we don't know where, but I feel like he's sitting in the parking lot, sleeping in his car at Full Sail, just waiting for that contract to fucking expire so we can be free. I don't believe Orange Cassidy is a main eventer anyway. Dull boy, man. I don't disagree with you. I'm not like, that's my issue. And I got fans that, kind of defended Dynamite this week and were all over me. But again, if it was Orange Cassidy versus anybody, Orange Cassidy versus Hitchachero on Monday Night Raw, the fans would have despised it. Orange Cassidy is not the guy. A great fucking supporting piece. He's like the Hurricane was, right? You put Orange Cassidy with a baby face to give him a little fun or, a bit of a comedic relief, but he's not your main eventer. He's not. Again, every fucking Dynamite, people get mad. Oh, the Bloodline just beat somebody up again. Okay, Orange Cassidy's main eventing again. That's where these hypocritical comparisons come on. Crowd should be fire for the 100% Smile Mark. That's going to be the fun part of this. As now we are 7 minutes away. I'm getting jazzed. I hope everyone has enjoyed this extended pre-show here today. Shout out to Anthony. I see him in the chat. Shout out to Big Nick, who's working away. And I agree. Like, it's not a debate. TNA is better. And again, the apathy that I find the core AEW guys have for TNA blows my mind, right? Oh, that's fucking Bush League. It's crazy. It's crazy. It blows my mind. You think you would be embracing all the wrestling as you preach, but when we say just enjoy all the wrestling, you mean just enjoy the same wrestling that you're enjoying. That's not accurate. That's not what's supposed to be happening. The Beast Mortos was a bad person to help showcase Speedball. Yeah, right. But people are, oh, what? That match cooked. That match cooked. There's a level of I don't give a shit when it comes to that booking. Again, I love Mike Bailey. Mortos can go. I don't like him wearing a bull's head. And I mean, people are like, well, that's his thing. It's stupid. It's stupid. I'm sorry. TNA is better than AEW by a freaking mile, says AD. Why can't we have a women's tournament? Like, literally, that's my main problem with AEW. Well, it's funny because one of the things that always get thrown at Trips is, he's bad with the women. He's bad with the women. He doesn't book the women well. WWE doesn't use your women properly. And literally, we track this. Like, the women on AEW are getting like 8 to 12 minutes on a Dynamite. You get one match between 9 and 9:30 every single week. With exception, they'll do a random main event one-off once in a while. But ultimately, they're not really highlighted well. And there's more women that are not being utilized right now. And we talk about them a lot. But there's more that are being underused than actually being used. And the biggest problem, at least with the TBS belt, is I feel like there's a lot more talent in that division that should be holding on to that belt. So that's my take. Thank you, Smitty. Welcome back. Just speaking from the heart, folks. Remember, unscripted, uncensored, unbiased, like no other. We cover more live wrestling than everybody else, and we are about to cover 3 hours of SmackDown and then be back tonight for more Sacrifice. It's going to be a crazy day. Doubleheader Friday here on the channel. Make sure you hit like, share, subscribe. Be a part of the fun. Be a part of the shows. Be a part of the family, as we appreciate you all. And again, I'm going to warn you, spoilers are coming. In my 35 years of watching wrestling and 40, I'm 40. Likewise, there we go. Just to give context, NXT is probably my favorite right now of all the wrestling brands. You know what? I know Nick and I talk about this a lot. NXT has been so consistent, and he's been a big advocate of that. When they did like the late 2.0 stuff, I stopped. I made Nick do the shows with someone else because I couldn't do it. I was like, I'm tapping out. And they've been killing it. Roadblock was stacked. The week before Roadblock was stacked. Next week's looking fucking pretty. The week after that, we're heading towards Stand and Deliver, and we're jazzed about the possibilities. The relationship with TNA's only helped, so I mean that makes it exciting. But if you sat somebody down and blurred out they knew nothing about, like, they didn't watch current wrestling, and you blocked out all the logos and you just showed them the show, they had no idea what company was what. You cannot tell me that at least 9 out of 10, 95%, if you want to push it up, like literally, you can't tell me that the overwhelming majority would have picked NXT over Dynamite this week. And probably last week too. Am I wrong? Like, I can't be wrong about that. And then people that continually, they don't watch NXT and they just say, oh, it sucks, I don't watch it. Watch it. It's way better than Wednesdays. More consistent than Wednesdays, more cohesive than Wednesdays. I don't get it. Down to 3 minutes. AEW product has been was hot at all in 2023. After that, the stories went downhill. Yeah, I mean, again, there was a bit of a transition. It was like Tony almost ran out of ideas. But again, I think 2024, they really struggled. It was a very puttery year. And then 2025 started better than 24 and 23 for me. I think 2025 was off to a great start. 2 good pay-per-views in the book. Like, for me, they've got 2 good pay-per-views already down. It's the weekly shows are bad. And I mean, you got to have a plan here. Bear, how's it going? How's everyone feeling about that Cena turn? Dude, it's been epic. I mean, whether you like it or hate it, the response across the wrestling world has been seismic, and it's been insane. Like, people are just captivated by this whole situation. It's been fun. I think it's great. I'm curious to see where it's going. Cena's advertised for a lot of dates coming up, which is good, because I struggle a little bit with Cena not being there, and like what Cody just gonna keep coming out and doing promos. John, I don't like you. John, I'm gonna get you. John, you want my belt? Come get it. You need some rebuttal. We need some pushback. We need these 2 guys to have some words, have it out. But yeah, I think it's been epic. Absolutely epic. Crowd should be fire. Got that one. I'm just going to scroll. Smitty, good to see you. Jeff Berg, Unbroken, Clay Lewis, AD. Remember, folks, we got the super chat, super stickers. If you want to stand out, or you could become a member, and you get your emojis, and you get our members only streams as well. Where would WWE be if they didn't have CM Punk and Cody Rhodes? I think they would still be pretty solid. Don't get me wrong, because you have so much depth, right? We're like, okay, so Rhodes isn't there, and Drew McIntyre say is champion. You'd be fine. CM Punk's such a big draw. But if Cody and CM Punk were over on the other show, say, and part of their main event picture, that can't help but make the company better. And I still say to this day, one of the biggest downfalls of AEW was the CM Punk situation. How it was handled, and at the time we talked about it a lot, it was this unique thing that turned the fan base on itself. As you had the pro camp, the pro Punk camp, the pro Buck camp, and they couldn't get along. Then Punk goes, and half the audience is pissed off. Half the audience follows Punk back to the WWE. That, to me, was a real big turning point in everything. I think you lost a big chunk of fan base that were really tuned in a lot to see what Punk was up to. But, I mean, Cody and Punk have brought a lot to WWE, and it's crazy to think, right? Swerve should be the most over person in the company, but he's not. Swerve should be the Jey Uso of AEW. As I am getting the start of the show, I will continue to say hello to people. Folks, it is 3 p.m. Eastern time. SmackDown is going live. I have now, if you want to sync up with me and watch, if you're watching. But I will be here for 3 hours. You never knew who's going to pop by, but it's going to be a fun show today. Again, I will repeat, we are back for Sacrifice tonight. TNA brings us Sacrifice, so it's going to be a good one. But get in that chat. Let me know how you're feeling. I don't know if Netflix glitched or the Wyatts are here. But I'm looking forward to this one, folks. So we are live from Barcelona. So let me know. Get in that chat. Click all the buttons. Share the link. It's an afternoon show, folks. A lot of people don't know we're live. So take our link. Go share it with your friends. Let's see if we get 200 people in here today. Followed Punk back from WWE. Tony Khan lost a fan the day he fired CM Punk and told the crowd, I feared for my life. MDB. That's it. Again, it was bad. I mean, if they were able to turn that into an angle, to turn that into money, if the Bucks and that side of the camp could have been adult, could have been mature, could have turned it into business, it might have been the biggest business they ever did. And it might have been a launching to the next level of AEW, because you could have printed money with that fucking story, and they just couldn't get their shit together. The crowd is already lit, Anthony. Yes, let's go. Let's go. As I got Gunther coming into the building. My Jack Sparrow connection has SmackDown. Let's go. Let's go. But why is the rum gone? As I got Carmelo Hayes coming into the building. Well, what's up? What's up, John? How you doing? Almost forgot. Let's go. Glad you made it. Don't forget to click that little bell. Get the notifications when we pop up. Just, as I got Randy Orton and his wife, I got the Street Profits. The graphics are cool. 1000%. KJ, the fact that someone gave Dynamite a ranking of 8 was crazy to me, and said that Cassidy was a blessing to. Yeah. Like, listen, if it was good, I'd be cheering Polo. You guys know. Like, hey, Paul Heyman with a sucker ball. Okay. As Joe talking about the stunning end of Raw on Monday. But yeah, if it was good, if OC was amazing, I don't like this theory that fans like, you just want to hate it. No, I don't. I don't want to hate it. I don't want to ignore it. I don't want to be uninterested. I want to be into all this. As LA Knight is kicking off the show, folks. Get in that chat. Let me know. He looks ready to fight too. That guy looks like my brother. That's hilarious. Z-Man, let's go. Good to see you as always. I'm going to leave now as I won't be able to see SmackDown until 8. Have a good stream and see you tonight. Z-Man, we will see you tonight. Thank you for popping in. We do appreciate it. What channel is SmackDown on? SmackDown is on Netflix internationally right now. There's other ways to find it, Brandon, but it is not on a channel in the US of A until tonight. Unbroken, Bailey does that silly hand gesture 80 times before he wrestles. Once is enough. She right. As we are getting a replay of LA Knight winning the US title. Morty the Beast. I kind of like that. I know I call him Mortoast. Morty the Beast is kind of nice. And Speedball, they do have a little bit of history on TNA. They do. The one thing I do believe AEW does a little too much is they'll bring people in and use a story that they built on other companies or years ago. Like, let some stuff happen. Like, if, let's say, for example, Speedball and the Beast were going to do something, build to it, right? And then you can say, well, this rivalry stems way back. But you're kind of letting all the build for the match is based on shit that never happened on AEW. Oh, these guys used to hate each other. Where? When? He's new. What's happening? But the crowd in Barcelona is energized, folks. Moves. Hey, Anthony. Breaking news. John Cena has gotten rid of the bald spot. How? A kid is Spanish, could come out if LA Knight open challenge. Well, okay. A kid would be great. I was like, a kid? He's going to fight a kid? Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if anyone's picking up the show in my mic at all, but I did turn it up. They are it literally says in the caption, crowd chanting Seven Nation Army tune. LA, 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 LA. Axiom is British. See? Unbroken. We thought Axiom was British forever. He's Spanish. He is Puss in Boots. If we don't get Becky versus Lara at Mania, why not Lara versus Roxanne versus Bailey? Potentially Rocco. I mean, again, not a lack of options. Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights. Welcome, 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 sir. Alan. What do you think about Roxanne Perez leaving NXT for the main roster? Yeah, I think it's due. I think she's going to Raw. They've already kind of set it up. A lot of people think that loss to Jordan Grace was her final match. As LA Knight's got a stick, the crowd is banana sandwich, and we are off and rolling. Mr. Noob, welcome back. Hope the Rhodes are treating you well, sir. Will Tony label Mox versus Cope match Omaha insert match? Well, it is a street fight. So an Omaha street fight, I haven't heard that yet. Generally, that's what they do. But again, they're running it back, a street fight, because the no DQ opens the door for a whole bunch of run-ins, right? A whole bunch of people could come back. Right? Yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, they're 100% going to run it back. And it's been interesting. I don't like the decision, but yes, Omaha street fight. Here we go. And the crowd goes bananas again. AW needs to stop letting Chris Jericho bury talent. Again, the guys that Tony Khan loves the most are the guys that are hurting the company the most. And I think if you sat down with an absolute diehard AEW fan and said, would you rather have, Moxley or Ospreay? They go Ospreay. Like, if you kind of propose it like that, they'd realize you're saying the same thing, but they refuse to say, well, yeah, Orange Cassidy's not that good. I'd rather have someone else in that spot, or a Moxley or a Mercedes or Jericho. Jericho gets too much. Jericho wants to be Ring of Honor champion. You put him behind a paywall, period. If that's what he wants to be, that's where he should be. What's up, Ronnie? Thank you for the like. Thank you for the like. As right now we are sitting at 98 likes. So I need 2 thumbs, folks. I need 2 thumbs. As we get, you deserve a chance. LA Knight can barely speak to open this show. The crowd is alive. I don't think, no, right? If you said, hey, man, you can have a Jericho match or you can have a Kenny Omega match. They go Kenny 100%. Okay? You can have a Samoa Joe match or a Jericho match. Oh, Joe. You could have, we could do this all day. Then they realize, oh, shit, I don't want to see Jericho. But they defend the booking. Uso Jimmy. Unexpected. Jimmy Uso here, ladies and gentlemen. You have to have a VPN on Netflix. Facts. Jericho probably is an iron. Oh, 100%, 100%. And he's there for another 6, 7, 8 years. Whenever Io, Shinsuke, or Asuka speak, my subtitles say speaking international. That's lazy booking, MDB. That's lazy. Shout out, Jim. But yeah, that's lazy. That makes me laugh all the time. I want to know what she's saying. Pickle, Ricochet, and Morty the Beast. Wow, USA is tripping. It doesn't come out until 7. Yeah, theater sucks. It really does. Again, I know the international audience doesn't have a lot of love for, or a lot of sympathy, not love, sympathy for the current situation. But yes, for the next few weeks, the American audience is going to have a bit of a battle. Very confusing. So is Jimmy, listen, I'm with you. You saw my reaction, Boston. But Jimmy coming out saying he wants that title. Oh, this is what they're doing, Boston. This is what they're doing. Setting up. Could the U.S. title be defended in a multi-man match? I know we're waiting or looking for that multi-tag team, multi-women, multi-men match. So as Solo Sikoa coming out. Big Jim, Jimmy, Big Jim. This crowd looks a lot. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. I don't think anybody likes Jericho. Got that one, and that is true. Jericho Hogan available now on Shop. My subtitles say got that one. PPVW. I don't give a damn about feuds. The other company is in AEW. Give me stuff I have on. I have seen on AEW. Yeah, I mean, again, it's the instantaneous kind of like, I'm just watching you. What are you doing? It doesn't. I don't give a shit what they're doing. What are you doing? What have you presented? Well, I know this sucks, but it's like, I know I killed the guy, but that guy over there killed 3 guys. Like it's not a good approach. Solo wants that belt as well. It looks like a few people are going to want this belt. All go, no break. All gas, no brakes. We're going to get a tag match here tonight, as we are going to get Solo and Jacob versus LA and Jimmy. I love you, Solo. Not anymore. Tama. DDT on Jim. There we go. They're going to need a partner. They're going to need help. They're outnumbered, folks. Who's going to save them? Solo got a little tongue twisted. Right. And here comes the Strowman Express. So SmackDown in Barcelona wasting no time. You got to get creative. John. There are ways out there. Maybe tell Google what you're hoping to do, and it will give you some options. This is my biggest pet. I got that one. The international crowds are lit. The USA crowd should take notes. It's not all USA crowds. I don't want to pick on my American friends. We got nothing but love for the American friends. But yes, the international crowds just take it to a next level. I do think because the US market gets so many shows, not just WWE, but they're so used to going to live events. But if you pay the money to watch the show, if you pay the money to be in the building, lose your fucking mind. Have a party, right? You got to take that approach. I'm going to the arena tonight, and the wrestling might suck, but I never do. So let's fucking go. Up next, we're wasting no time, folks. SmackDown cooking out the gate. 6-man tag, Bloodline 2.0 to take on LA, Jimmy, and Braun. So let's go. I'm going to put a poll up. You let me know how you feel. I will warn everybody again, we are live. SmackDown is live on Netflix, and the show is off and running. If you don't want to know what's happening on SmackDown, you are going to find out listening to me. So think twice. As much as I love you being here, I would appreciate you watching the replay later so that I don't ruin anything for you. Bloodline 2.0 against good guys. All right, folks, let me know who you're taking as the poll goes up, and I will get your opinion on this match. But we are off and running with the energy. Let's go. The Chicago crowds don't have those problems. Chicago's a good place to go. I think Philadelphia. When were we in Philly recently? Raw? I thought the Philadelphia crowd was super surprising. Usually a pretty, rambunctious bunch. I was really surprised about that. Unfortunately for you, sir, I highly doubt it. Liv doesn't speak Spanish. They wouldn't let her go. Braun Strowman is here. Yes, it is. So if you were just tuning in, Braun Strowman, Big Jim, and LA Knight are going to take on the Bloodline 2.0 next. Not in the main event. Not later on. Next. Philly was timid as hell recently, wasn't it? And I will say this Monday, outside of the main event, it felt like the crowd sat there just waiting for that main event. And they came alive in the end of the show for that main event. But leading up to it, it was one of the quieter MSG crowds I've ever heard. They still call them, I still do. They don't have a new name for me. So the story is, I mean, as long as there's Samoan, the story lives on, Bear. But being in the absence of a new name, the old name sticks. Braun Strowman is here. Yes, he is. Jericho was one of my favorite wrestlers for 20 years. I've never thought he would be what he is now. Yeah, I think the position in AEW, as far as his closeness, his proximity to Tony Khan, his ability to manipulate Tony Khan, the high value of the contract, plus this, like, he's the superstar over there, right? He is that guy, especially early day AEW. And in WWE, I'd say Jericho won titles. He was at the top of the billing, but he was never the guy, right? There was always someone around Jericho that was truly the guy. And AEW in the beginning, Jericho was the big name. And he was so pivotal and so important to the start of AEW. I'm not going to take that away from him, but I think it went to his head. Then I listened to all Jericho's podcasts. I was a big Jericho fan. I just watched Jericho Christian for Trish Stratus, WrestleMania 20, like, before I went live today. It to me, it feels like his ego kind of went out of control. And I think he's another example, kind of like a Vince Russo, of when you're in a system and you have good ideas and you have people to bounce them off of and filter them, you get a really good, program out of that. But I think ultimately what ends up happening when you get cut free and you don't have those filters, you don't have those people, you get exposed. And I think Jericho's been exposed. As Tom laying out Jimmy, by the way, we are off and running right now. 54% are taking the bloodline. Interesting. Do you think Camille will ever wrestle in AEW again? I listen, never say never, Keyshawn. But if the rumors are true, I really highly doubt it. And, Camille might not want that, but it does feel like the petty side of Tony may never want that either. It's Tama in the ring. The crowd playing along with Tama. What if Jay sells his soul? I don't know, man. I don't see it. Should have had Solo be the one to interrupt the babyface promo and then have Jimmy come out as relief for the pop. Fair enough, but then logistically, you'd maybe have Jimmy come out like from the crowd, perhaps. But then that's kind of his brother's thing. But if Solo comes out, put Solo in the ring, yeah, okay, they could have worked that. I see what you're saying. I'm okay with that. All gas, no brakes with it. Let's go. Solo got a little tongue twisted. Yeah. Solo has a little tongue. Pardon me. If you had to pick one ladder match for Mania, which would you pick? US or tag belts on SD? I think maybe off the top of my head, Rocco, tag. I just think you have more of the guys that would really thrive. Plus I'm doubling up. I get double the wrestlers for the same type of match. But DIY, MCMG, Street Profits in a lot of ways. DIY can go. Pretty Deadly can go. I know people don't love who they are, but they can go. So I think there's a lot of potential, big ladder spots, high fly, fast pace. More so, I like the US division, but again, if this was like your multi-man ladder match, it's a lot of big boys. I think the high flyers do it better. I was watching Jericho versus CM Punk at Mania the other day. Nice. Bloodline 2.0 for the win. Let's go back to the chat, double check this one. Yeah, 56% going Bloodline 2.0, 31 for the good guys, 12% nobody. Maybe it's a schmoz. We will see. We will see, folks. But let me just double check over here. 103 likes on the show. 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Friday. I'm impressed, folks. I'm impressed. But Jacob all over LA Knight right now, clubbing the man down. Bum, 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 bum. Checking in with the world. LA Knight with the elbow on Jacob. Which wrestlers you think will go? Yeah, a loaded question and potentially provocative. Jericho in WCW was, for me, some of his best work, especially with Malenko and Guerrero. The Malenko shit was outstanding. You know what, Bear? I loved the Goldberg stuff, right? Like, especially knowing the story now of like Goldberg had no interest in working Jericho, and Jericho was like, I'm gonna find a way. And now it feels like he's reversed, right? Like now he's the Goldberg in the situation, and other guys are like, how do we find a way to get over? But Tama is all over LA. Yeah, I mean, Jericho was great. To this day, if I'm clipping through like YouTube or something and I see the clip of Jericho's debut in WWE, to this day, it gives me goosebumps. To this day, it's outstanding. Like, I'm a big fan of I was a big fan, like I said. Listen to the podcast. I thought Jericho going to AEW was great. I understood it. Him being the first champion, perfect decision. No problem with Jericho. And then it just, as he changed, and it was this, he was going on his podcast to defend himself and bring on other wrestlers. Like, tell the people we had a good match. People out there making fun of my crash pad. He came off so soft, such like just such a soft ego. Like again, his insecurity became super obvious and disappointing, and it feels like he has put himself to the forefront as much as he possibly can because of his relationship with a money mark. Sorry, Tony, if the shoe fits. Unbroken, I remember when people thought WWE was just giving Moxley bad shit to do, like wearing the Bane mask. I mean, late in Moxley's run, we thought it. We definitely did. They in Spain or the UK today? Spain. Spain today, Brussels tomorrow. Coming up. Sorry, I saved the schedule again because clearly the one I had was incorrect. Remember, check your sources, folks. Where are we? Yeah, they're bouncing around. They go to Glasgow. Now seeing Moxley AEW, it was probably his idea to where, yeah, actually, you might be on to something. And that's one of the things that Moxley talked about when he was coming to, when he was going to AEW and he did podcasts and that, they were holding back my creativity. Well, now we see John Moxley's creativity. That is why they were holding it back, right? Like, let's be real. As right now, Jacob dropping the head on LA Knight. Braun on the apron. If you were just tuning in, we are getting a 6-man tag as we have Braun Strowman, Big Jim, and LA Knight taking on the Bloodline 2.0. They're in Barcelona today. Hence why I said AEW was more like WCW and not when WCW was good. Where did I say that? But Jericho and yeah, 100%. I'm with you, buddy. It does give you that remnants. Like it's almost like if WCW had the infinite bank account that Tony that kind of seems to have, WCW probably would have never went away. But those late years of WCW got really horrible. The Russo period was atrocious. And that's kind of feels like what we're in now, where we started shooting away from WCW because we were doing Viagra on a pole match and, Buff Bagwell's mom on a pole match and everything on a pole match and these stupid angles, and nobody made sense and everybody was the NWO. That's kind of what at times AEW feels like. They want to be different, but they're just doing it in a manner of, we'd rather not watch that. Now, some people, yeah, of course. Dude, on one show, I got Hologram, Hechicero, Beast Mortis. I'm probably missing some Draglistico on one show. And somebody said to me, you must not like Lucha. Listen, I'm infamous for loving Lucha wrestling. I like the high flying. I like the energy. It's something I was never able to pull off. Oh, Strowman getting the big tag. Takes out Tama, takes out Jacob, takes out Tama again. Solo getting checked out. But yeah, not the good WCW. Fatu's paints look mad skinny. I like it. Fatu's pants look mad skinny. Don't you hate pants? Yeah, here comes the bro. Oh, a little rub by on Solo. Big Jacob and Tama know how to take it. Solo kind of got out of the way a little. Sorry, that should have said ice. I'm high. Hey, it's allowed. It's Feel Good Friday, Bear. Let's go. I've been fumbling and mumbling for the last almost 2 hours. Again, you don't need to apologize for a typo. If I said sorry every time I stepped on my tongue, I'd be saying sorry all show long. Oh, my God. Braun popping Tama. Up goes Tama. The crowd is with everything right now. Running power slam. Loud as hell, Tom. Loud as hell, my guy. And Braun Strowman gets the pin on Tama. Interesting. Fatu doing great where he's unbelievable. Drag Listico sounds like a Latino competitor. Shout out Rue. Shout out Rue. Rue. LA Knight trying to get Solo up over the barricade into the crowd. So it looks like we might be setting up LA Solo. Strowman in the middle of the ring. Jacob back up like a villain from a horror movie. Super kick to Jimmy. Uh-oh. Jacob throwing himself off Braun Strowman. What do you think about Roxanne Perez? Answer that, Alan. WCW was painful in the end. Oh, wait. Yeah. Mighty Moonsault. Yeah, I mean, again, and you see a lot of fans will make that comparable of like, well, like it's, and I don't know what it is, like, AEW is going to outlast Nitro and da-da-da-da-da. Ignoring all other WCW history, by the way. That one thing that blows my mind. But Dynamite is going to live longer than WCW. But if, again, it's not a fair comparable. People don't want to hear it. But if Eric Bischoff, big moonsault, had a billionaire daddy, but Jacob Fatu annihilating Braun Strowman, all gas, no brakes. The mighty moonsault. I kind of don't hate it. I don't love it, but it feels like a move by Micro Mini. You know it. Let's go. I don't know how Cardona is going to feel about me hijacking that for that. Are we getting Naomi on the show? I haven't had Naomi announced, but there is a lot of room for stuff. My spelling has been shit all week. Shite all week. The vitamins have been too good, man. Yo. Oh. Smart Werewolf comes back, and wow, that was a little bit of a botch. People are going to point it out. See, everybody complained about Penelope's chair shot, but look at this. It looked like Jacob missed Braun Strowman and went into the guardrail by himself. But my God, Jacob destroys Braun Strowman here tonight. Will Hayes win tonight? I don't think so, Tom. Take really big circumstances outside of Hayes to get that W done. Maybe it is a KO, but I don't really think so. Now I think the ending of the Bloodline feud with Roman Reigns and the new Bloodline is kind of sucked ass. So up next, we're going to get some talk about Naomi, Jade, and such. I don't know if sucked ass. I mean, again, maybe not the most, maybe a little anticlimactic, but I don't think it's done. I do think this is a bit of a parting ways, and then there's always opportunity to come back to it. Because right now I'm getting a commercial. Is this for the Hall of Fame or just Triple H? Thoughts on Backlash not being international this year? I'm okay with it. I don't think we're guaranteed or promised an international Backlash every year. But, I mean, I understand where people are like, oh, usually it's this. But, again, things change, right? Like, we've moved it around. We've seen other shows move locations. It is what it is. I'm kind of okay with it. You've heard of Running of the Bulls. Now SmackDown brings you Running of the Samoan Werewolf. Let's go from Spain. Yeah, so the Hall of Fame, a big hype package around Triple H for the 2025 Hall of Fame on the Friday before Mania. Penelope's chair shot was the worst thing of the week for sure. It was fucking awful. But again, I mean, it's so funny to watch fans fight each other over it. I'm on some banana vitamins. Fucking shit is good. My guy at work hooked me on it. That sounds all types of wonderful. Yeah, I just stumbled on a new kind of thing that's been blowing my mind lately. The percentage is higher than damn near anything I've ever even come close to. So it's crazy. WWE Smackdown is live now. James, yes, it is. We are watching SmackDown right now. We've already got through a couple things. But yeah, SmackDown is on live. If you're outside of the USA, if you're a US resident, you are going to have trouble finding it unless you have a VPN or other means to get your hands on the stream. As my buddy MDB in the chat says, if you have, if you can find a Jack Sparrow stream, good luck. Charlotte versus B-Fab is not something I thought I wanted till I saw we were about to have it. Again, I understand what's happening with this match. I think it's a good opportunity for B-Fab to kind of show what she has, but I don't expect it to be a long match. I expect Charlotte to kind of work her out real quick. But yeah, I mean it's a good way of just getting Charlotte in the ring, getting ready for Mania. Who is still watching NWA? There's a real question. I gave up on NWA. I know they announced Natty's going to be at the Crockett Cup. I know they're trying to make it's gone off the rails. We were big advocates when this channel first started. We covered the Crockett Cup. We covered some of their other shows, and they just kind of went downhill. And right around the James Mitchell thing, the Crockett Cup last year was real bad. So we kind of tapered away from NWA. I don't know. I think MLW is probably taken and capitalized on a lot of the NWA fan base. KJ, let's not forget, I'm the king of the typos. Hey, we all have our moments. That Dragalistico botch was bad. I mean, again, I try not to, like, some botches you can't help but laugh at. But I mean, I understand it's hard to do. I expect mistakes. It's when it's in, when it becomes a pattern or somebody does them a lot. I mean, we had our Kalisto years of like, oh, there he goes again. Sin Cara. First SmackDown broadcast, second largest city in Spain, 9th most visited, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ironically, I'm smoking that Wolf of Wall Street. I like that. I'm on that Blue Dream swing right now. Dang, I missed it. No, we're still going. You didn't miss it. We're still doing it. We're here. We're early. We got lots of time. We are less than an hour into the show. The show started at 3 p.m. Eastern time, so you've only missed 30 minutes, James. These next I like it. As we get the replay from Bianca and Jade and Naomi and the whole situation, the screaming match between Bianca and Jade. I saw some fans talking a lot about this over the last couple days. I want to make it very clear to everybody. This is a really good thing. This is a really well delivered, really well done, really amazing passion. I don't care if it's a woman's storyline or any other side factors. As far as wrestling goes, they killed it. It was cinema, period. Doesn't need any other tags to it. It is just simply a good wrestling angle, great delivery, great promo, great vibe, great emotion, period. That's all you have to say. Doesn't need any other asterisks to it. I only found other means to watch wrestling because of this channel. I had FOMO. That's, again, we do try and bring wrestling to the world. People get mad at us. All we're trying to do is provide a service. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I think I met Dragolistical once. Blue Dream is great. Used it from other. That's amazing. Explain why it helps me. Naomi and Bianca delivered better than Moxley has in any promo during the D run. Yeah, I mean, and again, if you watch this and you're like, this is terrible, and you watch a Moxley and you think it's great, different strokes for different folks, I guess. But as far as delivery and what they brought to the table, and again, it's the realism. And I think somehow, how did AEW, the one that was going to be more sports-based, become the less realistic? I did it for Bianca. Facts. We are done. The emotion in Naomi after Bianca says, I'm done, and she just starts screaming. Oh, so good. Do you think Randy or main events the show? He could. I mean, again, not much mention about it right now, but there's a lot of show to fill in. Naomi and Bianca delivered better than Moxley. Got that one 30 to 60 minutes. What's the difference? What? I did it for Bianca. WWE is adding so much more quality of this Destiny's Child promo. This is good. That's the one thing that I do, love. One of the things I love about the production with this company is they'll take something good and they'll make it even better. Like that run back, that is epic. That's a movie trailer. As earlier today, we have Jade and Kathy Kelly in an empty arena. And I insert jokes already, folks. I know what you're going to do. But, yeah, Jade and Kathy Kelly having a heart-to-heart. Listening to this before my movie starts. Queen of the Ring. Enjoy it. I know it's in select theaters. I was happy enough to take in a movie last night while y'all hanged out. Y'all hanged out with Anthony and Nick. So, yeah, I mean, have a good one. And I'm glad you're listening, Kayfabe. We appreciate you. AJ Lee is doing a signing by me tomorrow. Does that mean she's making a comeback? Dun, dun, dun. Go meet her and tell her to check out the show. Yeah. Bianca is on her Beyonce. All right, let's go. The facts. So who's Michelle and who's Kelly? Good production can make an A to an A++. Shout out to KJ, 100%. Oh, I see what you did there. Thank you. But yeah, 100%. Fightful probably would know if Randy there. Or at least they pretend to. A guy booked to be on the show in the building makes sense. Jade and Kathy are doing an interview. I said insert jokesy money. You jumped on it perfectly. She's returned home. Okay, so it's just Bianca. Oh, it's just Naomi. Okay. The emotion coming from Jade, but I hear talking in the background. Oh, it's Liv and Raquel. Uh-oh. Liv and Jade are just yelling at each other. Jade looking good. Naomi is the victim, and I'll stand by that. You would. Anthony has found a hill to die on, folks. Jade saying to Liv, you would never have those titles if I didn't get hurt. Next week? Wait a minute. Live is outstanding, folks. Things are heating up. Let's go. Let's go. So we are going to get Liv and Jade next week. What happened? WWE hired. Wait, what? Who? What? I got B Fab dropping some Spanish on the way in. When do you think more matches will be added to WrestleMania? As we go, Damien, we're still a good ways out, right? April 20th, April 19th is quite a ways away. We're not even in April yet. So again, slow playing. You see, I think what WWE is cognizant of is if you announce that we're going to get so-and-so versus so-and-so now you got to keep that angle interesting all that time. In a lot of the cases right now is like, if it's going to be LA Knight solo for the US title, we don't know that yet because they want to build it up. So when they say we're going to get this match, they've offered the reason to why. There's a lot of time. March 14th, April 20th, 36 days. We're going to start getting more as we go here. As ladies and gentlemen, B Fab is on the way out to the ring. Let me know. Who are you taking as we are going to be graced by the Queen as she comes out to take on B Fab. A really good promo from B Fab, by the way. Maybe one of her best ever. As I'm getting a 2K commercial as we speak. Well, ladies and gentlemen, get in the chat. Let me know. As they are in commercial, I will take a second to remind everybody we are back tonight for Sacrifice. TNA Sacrifice is going to be a good one. We're looking forward to this jam-packed show up ahead. Myself and Big Nick will be here at 7:30 p.m. as we dive into TNA action. Of course, it is on at the same time as SmackDown in the U.S. But again, you can watch this later tonight. You can watch us live. You got all the options. It's like multiple flavors. It's like a buffet of wrestling coverage. So let's go. Beyond that, folks, I will remind everybody out there real quick as soon as I can find what I'm looking for. But don't forget to go get your WFU merchandise. The Wrestling Fans United. Go join the crew. Get your merch today. Also, do remember, if you take a sign to the arena, we will send you a T-shirt. So we would appreciate that. Also, we are doing our March Madness Bracket Buster contest. What you got to do is you got to DM the channel on Instagram, and then we will give you the details on how you fill out your bracket. The deadline for submissions was today. We don't have a lot, so we are going to extend it to Sunday. So if you haven't entered yet and you would like to, send us an email, and we'll add you to the group. Let's go. What else we got? Yeah, I know you guys can hear me. But check out our Final Four, our Ultimate Madness. Where's my overlay? There we go. All right, so we are currently in a commercial break. It says a minute away from the return of the show. Folks in the chat, let me know how you're feeling. Let me know how your Friday is going. Let's chit chat. What else is on your wrestling mind? Right now, only 81%. I mean, 12% for BFAB is pretty bold. 6 say nobody, but Charlotte Flair, who will challenge Tiffany Stratton at WrestleMania, is up next for the Barcelona crowd. Bracket. Let's go. Flair for the win. Nobody. I heard John Mox is going to WWE at Mania. You heard very wrong, Joseph. I don't see that happening. Nobody sees that happening. It's definitely not happening. AJ Lee's been with WoW Wrestling. Yes, she has. Again, a very smart, constructed show. AJ Lee, a lot of people talked about AJ Lee coming in, but I do think that she values her projects and what she's currently doing. I don't think that she's in a rush to kind of get back in the mix. I could be wrong. AJ Lee returns at Mania, maybe, but where? How? Why? Eat my shorts. Easy, Bart, man. The Mrs. and I love Naomi. There you go. Dull boy in the Anthony group. Naomi is the victim. Definitely standing on that. Let's go. As here comes Charlotte Flair. And this entranceway is really cool. I hadn't really noticed it until this angle. But yeah, the entranceway is quite different. It's pretty cool coming out the side. There you go. 28. I got to get you some of my 60% good. AJ Lee's been, today's is only 42 to 44. The Queen of Charlotte Flair wins. Charlotte for the win. I need to win the championship back tonight. WrestleMania is around the corner. That is another thing. The prediction title is on the line during Sacrifice tonight. So make sure you're here for that. That should be a fun one. Her best was in Spanish. Not bad. Maybe it just gave her a little more confidence. I don't know what to tell you. Labato Jones. Whoa. Late Boy Jones. I read that as one word. Waka, welcome in. 70 degrees. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It's almost sad that I'm not out in the sunshine, but it's all right. It's all right. Lots of day left. Could we see Tiffany Stratton attack Charlotte after this? Not so much as far as attack Damien. It's again, remember, in this company, the babyface and heel matter. So generally, unless there's a revenge plot happening, I could see Tiffany being around, Tiffany causing a distraction, Tiffany being involved in some way, shape, or form, but outright attacking Charlotte, not really the move for the babyface. I heard John Mox. I got that one. Still doesn't make any sense. Second time. Death Rider's getting sour now. Tony needs to get the world champion off Mox. The Death Riders have been struggling, but again, if you're a Tony Khan and you're intimidated by Moxley because he's seemingly, borderline psychotic, what do you say to him? Like, oh, I know he said you could have creative control, but it's not going so well. I'm telling you this, and some people might disagree with this, and I will actually take the opinion of the people who are currently listening to me. Let's be straight up. If Copeland wins next week, that to me is an absolute joke that you could have had that title change at that pay-per-view to maybe help save that main event in that pay-per-view. And to do it 2 weeks later, A, seems like chicken shit booking. B, it seems like bending on your own ideas, a lack of confidence. You can't tell me that this was the plan the whole time. And why now? What changed? Is it because so many people, out there shat all over that match, so they're feeling a little bit like, oh, we need to prove them wrong? But then if you wanted to prove me wrong, making it a street fight instantly makes me come down a level because it's out the window. Yeah, okay, you're going to get more pops because you're throwing tools and shit at each other, but it looks like two drunk uncles. You have younger talent, you have better talent, you have stronger talent in this company that should be fighting over that belt. If we weren't on the road to WrestleMania 41, would pick B-Fab. She's one of my favorite ladies to watch coming up. I do think there's upside to B-Fab, and it's telling for me that we've seen, everybody move on from her group as soon as it comes back to my brain. But they kept B-Fab. They held on to B-Fab. So Swerve gone, AJ gone. Adonis is down in NXT just doing love stories. Might actually be gone too now. I think the perfect guy to beat Oba is Jeff Cobb. I mean, as far as coming in and making an impact and neutralizing Oba's physical prowess, Jeff Cobb's a guy. He really helps. Wardlow's going to be a crazy one. I don't know when Wardlow becomes a free agent, but I kind of want Wardlow to become a free agent while Oba has the belt. Because if you give Oba against Wardlow and a Wardlow with a little more polishing to Wardlow Oba is all the beef. This beat they got for SmackDown commercial is fire. Let's go. I didn't hear it. But Charlotte, B-Fab, going one-on-one. Charlotte 58, B-Fab 21, nobody 21. Wow. Okay, no faith. I think the Charlotte hate is out in full effect. 60-ish over here. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Just around 7:50 p.m. Bear. I mean, sweet deal, right? It is currently 3:50 p.m. here in my neck of the woods, 7:50 p.m. in your neck of the woods. I know some of the folks out there aren't thrilled with the schedule change, but some of us are very happy about it. Stoner, may the blood be with you, sir. The ramp reminds me of the Royal Rumble 2024 when they had the long ramp when they were called. Yeah, touche. I too am a native New Yorker. Hey, let's go. Spanish audience but we got the NY chat, I'd say. There you go. Is 50-50 about the time change. It's not too shabby. I know some people can't partake. 2:50 in my neck of the woods. Oh, so you're 1 hour before us. Is it mountain time? Central? What is that? Wardlow versus Oba or Jeff Cobb versus Oba. Again, I think there's a long list. Jacob, Braun, like you name the big beefy dude. Them versus Jeff Cobb would be wonderful. Always been a Jeff Cobb fan, all the way back to his college days. There you go, doll boy. Charlotte Flair telling the fans to suck it. They were booing her. She said, suck it. They all cheered. And then they went back to booing her. Hilarious. Hit row. Thank you. Completely blocked that out of my memory. I think they're chanting, fuck you, Charlotte. Good old Charlotte. Good old Central Time. Yeah, I figured as much. If she was tired, she could be nap. Bum. It's a good one. I wish we had a Mania back in New York City again. I think WrestleMania 50 is the next one. Do you think we get Mania before that? I wish we had a Mania in New York City again. I think we get 50. Could we get one before that? We're at 42. We know where the next one's going to be. 50 at MSG makes a lot of sense. So maybe not. I think around there's a lot of places that could use one. I know they want to do an international one at some point. So yeah, that was the worst of the bunch. What? Oh, I got you. You're old when you want to watch the wrestling during the day. Paul, I'm with you, buddy. Like, I get it fully. I'm thrilled. I'm like, dude, I get to do Smackdown and then I got my night off. Now, of course, us being us, we're like, let's go back live for Sacrifice on a Friday. But yeah, man, if I could do all the shows in the afternoon, life would be grand. Speaking of Chad Wardlow, whatever happened to Preston Vance? Wasn't Alan Angels signed to TNA? Alan Angels is currently signed to TNA, I do believe. He actually had a really good gimmick going. I don't know what he's doing with it right now, but I kind of liked what Alan Angels had been doing. Preston Vance is still in AEW, I do believe. Last I saw him, he was a part of a faction with LGI. Los Ingobernables. Charlotte with a big boot, getting back in the ring off the apron. If she was tired, she could take a B nap. That was beautiful. I wish I had a Mania. Got that one. That was the worst. Got that one too. You're old. Got that one. WrestleMania 50, MetLife Stadium, East Rutherford. Oh, okay. What about Yankee Stadium? Do they still call it Yankee Stadium? I know MetLife is not Yankee Stadium. Do-a-diddy-diddy dum diddy do. She looked good. Grabbing onto the waist. Big kick from Charlotte. A little bit of daylight on that one, though. Natural selection. Down goes Fab. Charlotte talking shit. Giving the little yeet to the fans. Charlotte stole Stephanie Vercour's move. Did she? Bonkers. Did she? Or had Charlotte done it in the past? As we get the figure 8. And B-Fab, tappy, tappy, tappy. New York Jets Stadium now. That's hilarious. Charlotte not letting go. Now we get Tiffany. Perhaps. Referees coming out. Charlotte refusing to release the hold. Decent match. Not exactly a barn burner. But ladies and gentlemen, it's Tiffy time. Tiffy catching her foot. Tiffy recovers. Charlotte spears. I'm sorry, but Joe just test story bores the shit out of me. Just about my issue with Joe, and I think because I do this, it doesn't affect me as much as it would in the past. Joe sounds like he's covering a sport, which I know people are gonna say, well, he is, KJ. He's not the storyteller type of commentator. I think he's very much the reporting type of commentator. Kind of like, that baseball vibe of just kind of telling everybody what's happening in front of them. Now, this just took place. That just took place. I think he's gotten better over time with making it a little more of a story, having more excitement. But, yeah, I think he's okay. I think he's serviceable. But we got all the refs in the ring. The crowd's going wild. Charlotte and Tiffany fighting through. Tiffany throwing a back elbow on a guy. Oh, Charlotte yanking her out. Oh, no, it's Tiffany. They're both wearing pink and they're both blonde. They literally is fighting you. Literally Charlotte versus her clone. How about CTI Field night? Oh, you go both? MetLife, and that'd be interesting. Joe Tessitore is great. Okay. And right now, he's got that excitement. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. It's come a long way. KJ is old as fuck for wanting day wrestling. That's true. I just agreed with it. Kiss my ass. Was good. Charlotte off the table. Joe is quit. Morrow yet? Wait, what? English do you much? Joe is quit. Morrow yet? I love Morrow. Morrow's gonna. AEW apparently had a chance to get Morrow, and that's the problem. Tony has lesser talent, won't bring in better talent because then he has to say goodbye to his friends. Oh my God, I'm confused. Which one is what? Yeah, right? Can't blame me for getting this wrong. Charlotte up to the top. Oh no, Tiffany at the top. Senton on everybody but Flair. How are you watching this? I'm driving. We are watching on Netflix. Artists. Let's go. She done it in New Japan, etc. Right on. Spider-Man meme, the match. Yeah, 100%. Literally, they better wear opposing colors come the pay-per-view. Crowd is alive. Barbie Spider-Man meme. Facts. As we clip away, we go to Drew McIntyre pre-tape. Joe is not quite Matto yet. That's better. The full sentence. Let me expand on that thought. No, it's good. Again, Joe hasn't been terrible for me. I just think there's been, I think sports guys, when they come in from doing, when they're on ESPN are used to doing sports, they call wrestling like a sport. And, pulls back and there's the pitch. He swings away. Like, that kind of approach to wrestling doesn't work. You need the excitement, you need the inflection, you need the kind of the tone to it all. You got to be able to tell that story on the fly. So yeah, I put this very easy for you guys. Tiffany, whoa, Paul, come on. I mean, again, not quite. Yeah, not what we're looking for, Paul. I'm gonna put you in the penalty box for being a donkey. We keep that shit up. But no, yeah, a little too much. Too much on the nose. Use other words. Act like a gentleman. At all times, does babyface get the advantage over the heel? No, not at all. Not at all. I think you take turns. I think there's moments where, I mean, we've seen Charlotte kind of have it out with Tiff. Tiff needed a little bit of a comeback. Now Charlotte's going to be mad, be looking for her comeback, and we kind of go tit for tat all the way to Mania. It's tough for Joe to make the adjustment because he's still doing sports. That's also true. Plus, I think wrestling is a fan base very much of, the change, the transition isn't always your favorite. There will be no move discrimination around here. There you go. I got to apologize, and I thought about deleting just a little too on the nose, my guy. A little too on the nose, especially in the afternoon. There's children around. I hope there isn't. Please don't have children around. I hope Tiffany Stratton wins at Mania. I just picture somebody like got us on their car stereo picking up their kid from school. Here comes Miz. So, folks, up next, we got Miz TV. Cody Rhodes is the guest. Bracket. Bum. $5 super chat to say sorry. It's like the curse jar. I like this. You were funny, just too on the nose. I mean, it's not me that's the issue. It's go rhythm that really doesn't like that kind of thing. Miz TV. Let's go. But I do appreciate the $5 super chat. Again, from now on, anybody says something that I don't like, it's like a swear jar. Got that one. Bum. But right now we are getting, I think, a video package for, so the show's coming on May 24th. We get Saturday Night Main Event, May 25th. Oh, shit, that's 24th. So May 23rd is going to be TNA Under Siege. 24th is Battleground. Saturday Night Main Event. Sunday is Battleground. Is that really? So are we going to get Battleground and Double or Nothing on the same night? Is that what I'm understanding here? Sunday, May 25th. So when is AEW Double or Nothing? That's going to be insane here on the channel, folks. Double or Nothing 2025. Sunday, May 25th. So for those, Memorial Day weekend, the Friday, TNA Under Siege. The Saturday, NXT Battleground. I lied. Saturday night main event on Saturday. On Sunday, May 25th, we are getting AEW Double or Nothing and NXT Battleground on the same night. Don't encourage. Ian, welcome. International Miz TV with special guest, WWE Champion Cody Rhodes. Up next, we are 1 minute away. So be a friend, tell a friend. And again, I think people are on the drive home right now as it's like 4 o'clock on a Friday. But be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we get this number back up where it belongs. Never been a fan of the Miz TV. I've never been a real big fan of the shows within the show, the segments. I mean, few and far between as far as ones that I super enjoyed. Another time, another place. I'm officially back from school. Rhodes high, back from school. Back to school, back to school. Cena will be on Saturday main event. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Advertised for it. I would like TNA to do Under Siege 2, Dark Territory. I think I saw that movie in theaters. That's hilarious, Just Joe. Welcome. They are going head to head, AEW and NXT. Crazy. It always kind of blows my mind when that happens in that regard with the pay-per-view. So, yeah, I mean, crazy weekend, Memorial Day weekend here at the channel. As I said, 3 major shows or 3 big shows in 3 days. I lied. 4 big shows in 3 days. There we go. There we go. Only one I ever cared for was Jericho's show because it was hilarious. The highlight reel was good. Yeah, I'll give you that. Again, few and far between. I think it's something that's been overdone in modern, like as we got through modern times. I miss Piper's Pit. Papa John's brings you epic moments in SmackDown history. Rob, welcome from the Netherlands. There you go. There you go. My girlie, we appreciate a fellow Dutchman in the chat. Miz is a legend. Hall of Fame. Oh, Miz is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Don't get me wrong. Put Poppy Piper, but Roddy Piper had the best talk show. Yeah, Piper's Pit was amazing. Roddy Piper's probably one of my going back childhood old favorites. An absolute vet. Again, one of the best to ever be given a microphone in professional wrestling. And Piper's Pit set up a lot of angles. There you go. There you go. So, I mean, again, not, I mean, I mean, a lot of the segments are just so, I don't know. But no, we appreciate you, Rob. Thank you for joining us. Got that one. I was a fan of Jericho. Got that one. Brutus for the barber. Yeah, the barbershop. I mean, the infamous broken glass. But we come back from commercial. Tiffany and Charlotte are fighting in the aisleway. Miz is trying to start Miz TV, and the ladies are a throwing. Amazing. The baddest of bad blood boiling over. Two blondes are going at it in Spain. I don't know. Is that a thing? Like, is there something about blondes, Spain? What is the reference here? Tiffany and Charlotte still going at it. Yeah, they haven't stopped. They haven't stopped. I mean, again, if you're going to interrupt anything, Charlotte just clawed somebody's face. Tiffany's up top. Tiffany top. Oh my God, this is terrifying. Senton on everybody. Again, except Charlotte. The only person she didn't hit. A lot of people don't realize the accolades list for Miz. Had this argument with someone a couple weeks ago on Miz in the Hall of Fame. Dude deserves that 100%. Again, people get caught up in like, oh, I never really liked him, or again, he was never the guy. Like, he's just a really solid wrestler. His resume, his longevity, his now in even in the later part of his career here, putting guys over. You need a baby face to get some cheers. Put him up against the Miz. The crowd chanting, "This is awesome!" And Miz rolls with it. What was Jericho's show called in WWE? The highlight reel. Tiffany coming off the balcony, the second level, coming off the stage onto Charlotte. Instead, okay. Okay. Oh, he's saying, unlike me, this gentleman will not beat John Cena. The self-proclaimed QB1. Could Miz respectively be considered the greatest mid-card of all time? Yeah, I mean, again, I think he's going to be in tough. Like you remember, like a guy like Razor kind of fits that mold as well. Yeah, I mean, overall, he's up there in that capacity, right? The guy that wasn't often the guy, but did a lot of good work to help people become the guy. So I think he's underrated. I don't think he gets enough credit. And his resume is littered with just accomplishment. And the crowd is singing. I got to make sure it's loud. Dude just oozes charisma and was always a natural on the mic. One of the safest workers in the business, and allowed himself to wrestle pretty much injury-free because of it. So that becomes one of the criticisms. But if you think about it, and one of my favorite things ever was him and Daniel Bryan, like that Smackdown post show, the Talking Smack segment. It was so genuine and real. And I mean, that was good shit. And for that reason of, you said like, what, I'm supposed to like kill myself every week? No, I wrestle smart. I'm not, jumping off shit in a bingo hall, Daniel. So yeah, I think for that reason as well, not the flashiest of wrestlers, super clean, super safe. And again, I you're right about the mic. He came in, that MTV kid never had a problem with that microphone ever. And you even think back to Young Miz, where just like Young Miz was almost like the Logan Paul of that time, where this guy comes in from MTV and everybody just fucking hates him, including the locker room. Kind of has that Logan Paul aura of now. This is not the time to do sing along with Miz shutting shit down. And he's a phenomenal heel, Boston. Like, that's the other part of it is we've been so wired to hate this guy for 20 years. Oh, wait a minute. No Miz TV. No Miz TV. Crossroads. The show is over. Cody has no time. This is good. Cody's just got a chip on his shoulder right now and taking him out. I think WWE Women's Division is better than the men's division, NXT as well. I don't necessarily agree about the men's and women's division on the main roster. I would have to break that down and debate that a little more, Joseph. NXT's women's division is stronger than the male division at this time, yes. That's accurate. John, you're going to be there on Monday. I will be there too. Holds the mic up, throws the mic, holds the belt up, and that's all we're getting from Cody Rhodes. Not messing around, has no time for the Miz's shit, hits a crossroads, Arriva Dirce, and off he goes. Miz definitely top 5 all time. Ooh, that's high regard. But he wasn't a mid card. For the most part, he had multiple WWE title runs and the Money in the Bank wins. He was a main eventer for quite a bit. That's true. I mean, fair enough. Former, 2-time Grand Slam. Miz run it through twice, I think. Cody Rhodes. The moment Andre the Giant showed up on Piper's Pit with Bobby, the Brain Heenan, and ripped Hogan's t-shirt and necklace off him was legend. It's still classic to this day. The blood on the chest. But I got Shinsuke. I got Priest. I got all of this. All right. Who left the building? Are we going to get Shinsuke Damien? Could Triple put the title on R-Truth before he retires? I don't think so. But I do think they should give him the 24/7 title back at minimum at his Hall of Fame, because another Hall of Famer R-Truth. Not many guys have gone as long and as consistent as R-Truth has. Tiffy and Charlotte, crazy good. Insane. The Barcelona crowd going wild. And it looks like we're going to get a little Shinsuke Damien. This fucking crowd. The crowd's been absolutely perfect. But here comes Damian Priest. So not so much of a Miz TV here tonight. And as far as advertised go, we have Randy Orton, Carmelo still to come. We have the tag titles, which will probably be the main event, actually. And we'll take a second to remind everybody we are back tonight for TNA Sacrifice. Going to be a hell of a show. Jeff Hardy in a ladder match against Moose. Santana and Mustafa Ali. Masha taking on Cora. Joe Hendry, the world champion, in Lethal Lockdown, a 10-man tag. It is a stacked show. There's more than that, but it's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. We are back at 7:30 tonight for all that, folks. But it looks like we're going to get Damien Shinsuke, so I will put a poll up for this one. Very interesting. Smackdown from Barcelona moves on. See, that's very sports announcer-esque of our buddy Joe. So they are advertising Monday Night Raw. Cody, Cena, same building, same time. Tripp saying, I don't know what the hell's going to happen. Crossroads to the Miz. And since you brought it up, him being such a natural heel, the fact he was able to turn face the way he did for the short time recently was extremely impressive. There's been a couple times in his career he's done a good job of switching. He's a great actor. Like you said, he has that charisma, so he does have the ability. And yeah, I mean, in the right circumstance and what we saw recently, I remember being live, boss, and being like, wait a minute, is this babyface Miz? What is this babyface Miz we're getting? It really took me by surprise. So yeah, kudos to him for that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on a commercial break. I will let you know that I am still here. You can still hear my voice. I will remind everybody out there to go get your merch. We do have the Real Reactions Cry Me a River out now. We got a lot coming your way. We got also our Jarrett Hogan t-shirts, our F Meltzer t-shirts. If you want to, so still, by the way, every penny of the profit for these shirts go directly to the World Literacy Foundation. So make sure you get yours. Support a good cause for those who need some assistance with the reading and such as many of Dave's followers. Go check that out and make sure you get yours today. We have a bunch of other things going on. Don't forget the Tea Time with Tony. The Tea Time with Tony t-shirt. How did we get here? Tony's always asking, how are we getting here? How did this happen? How did we get here? So make sure you get yours today. Our store is full of goodies. Plus, we have the OG logo shirts. We got the blue. We got red. We got all your favorite colors. We got crop tops, tank tops, drop tops, all the fun stuff. So make sure you get yours today. As I will say, I am still here. Do not run away. Stick it out with me, folks. Just stretching my legs. Where's my thing? There we go. And SmackDown rolls on. We are coming out of the commercial break, and I shall be back visually with you in a second. But yeah, go check out the Wrestling for Life Network merch store. We would greatly appreciate it. It does support the channel, and it means a lot to us. It's the coolest thing ever that people actually have logoed wear that belongs to the channel. As right now, what is this? Oh, look what we got. Is this what? Yes, let's go. We just got a teaser. That's interesting, though. Wait, I'm going back. Oh, don't mess. So, ladies and gentlemen, we just came back from commercial break, and we got a teaser. And I don't know if this is just because at this time right now, but we all know who this is, right? We all know who we are being teased. We see the brimstone. We see the ashes. We see the rise of Phoenix. Let's go. How are we feeling about that one? Now, does that mean SmackDown bound? But that's what we saw. I just ran it back. Let's go, Geekbox. How you doing, sir? It figures. I've been here for 2.5 hours. I step away for a second and Phoenix shows up. I'm going to go back 1 second. So, yeah, Ray Phoenix being teased. Again, does this throw the fans off? Oh, maybe they're not putting it. Did you see how everyone on the internet, it's going around like a big news story? The WWE planning to reunite the Lucha Bros. No shit. It would be surprising if they did otherwise. Which, again, this little teaser. But, again, if you guys wondering if it's official or not, Ray Phoenix is teased on SmackDown. I'm just, like I said, I'm watching it again just to make, but yeah, running the ropes. You know the look. You know the mask. Phoenix rises. Let's go. It writes itself. The Phoenix King will rise from the ashes. Yeah, 100%. I love it. I love it. Just finishing work. I'm happy to hear that, Geekbox. The weekend is upon us. Ray Phoenix. The new Shinsuke theme is awesome. Outstanding. Outstanding. Now I can fast forward and catch up as I'm missing that entrance. Ray Phoenix! Yes, so if you were just tuning in, the WWE has officially teased Ray Phoenix. Frankie versus Steve Macklin, absolutely. Shogun Shinsuke. The Barcelona crowd has been absolutely wild, as expected here tonight. Been outstanding, folks. I got to catch up. There we go. And we appreciate everybody for hanging out with me tonight. Today. It's been a good one. And it's been a lot of fun just shooting the shit on a Friday afternoon, folks. But what is the fan saying? 81% going Damian, 6 going Shinsuke, 12 going nobody. It's funny. I kind of feel like this might have a nobody outcome. Damian Priest for the win. Damian for the win. I think both guys need this win. Winsuke. Shogun. The crowd helped the show. I mean, the crowd is a part of the show for sure. Help the show. I mean, I would argue they've been given good reasons to cheer. I like it. I like it. I like it. These promos are killing the storyline. Run that thought by me again, AB. I know you don't like very much in this regard, but that is just a random blank statement. What are we referring to? What are we complaining about? Hell yeah, let's go. I already clicked on that one. As we come back to the action, Shinsuke down, Damien, the crowd is on their damn feet. What happened? Specifically, Wi-Fi Samurai, Shin for the win. I like it. KJ, do you believe it's actually a cultural thing with North American fans for pro wrestling, and it's hard to get behind a smaller guy as a bad guy compared to an internationally in Mexico, England, and Japan? I think because in America and the WWF, WWE was so prominent on our TVs growing up, even WCW, that's what we kind of grew up with was big superstars, right? Like monsters among men. Sorry, Braun. But yeah, large wrestlers, right? So when someone like a Ray comes along or Eddie Guerrero comes along, they were the exception. But back to Brock Lesnar, back to Goldberg. We've seen all the big guys with the belts. Yeah, so I think perhaps that's what it is. And through, obviously the luchas in Mexico, again, varying size, more focus on the acrobatics, in a large part, not all of it is. So Japan, similar in a lot of ways, but you got to remember, Japan was all about the big guys once upon a time too. Big physical matches, really throwing hands. King of the Strong style in the ring right now as Shinsuke works over Damian Priest. The Dark Shogun walks in the light of the blood moon. When I say smaller guys, it's people around Daniel Bryan. Yeah, 100%. I'm with you. Penta, Ray Phoenix, they own the rights to the name Lucha Bros. Yes, they do. And again, people, and maybe this is a good part on the WWE side of they just tease Phoenix on SmackDown. Does it make people think, oh, wow, are they going to bring Phoenix to SmackDown? So I don't think so. But hey, I like tease. Shinsuke isn't a small dude at all. Yeah, I'm not sure if any. I definitely wasn't referring to Shinsuke as a little guy. My dream match, if it happens, is Oba versus Monster Clown. Monster Clown, let's fucking go. Anthony, nobody said that ever. That's crazy. Rey Mysterio was the proof. Smaller guys could get over, but they had to be special to have them go over on the big guy that made up 99%. Yeah, and I think me as an adult, like now that, I'm older, sometimes I have trouble with like the hooks of the world, the Young Bucks of the world. Even a Dominic Mysterio, you're like, man, this guy's so little, so thin, especially when he first started. I don't necessarily always get into a wrestler or wrestlers where I'm like, I could kick the shit out of them. Like wrestlers for me always felt larger than life. Like if I bumped into the Undertaker, and we had words, he'd destroy me. That kind of vibe, right? Where it's like if I bumped into the Young Bucks, yeah, 100% got you there. 99%. I would love to see a Rey Mysterio versus Rey Phoenix. Everybody would. I mean, run that back. They, Penta, Rey, Phoenix, they all have history and connections. I think there's a lot of potential here, guys. The reason why I'm saying the Monster Clown versus Oba is because people don't realize how athletic Monster Clown actually is for a big guy, 6'3" and 250. Oh man, he can go. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, Anthony. Again, a bit of a deep cut, but you're not wrong in the sense of huge guy, but he's super athletic. But Damien throwing bombs. Crowd has been great in Barcelona. If I haven't mentioned that yet, to pull off the moves, he does it his side. He does at his side, and Lucha Libre is insane. Facts. A lot of the small guys look like kids. You just can't make me believe they could overwhelm bigger guys. It would be like if AI punched a 12-year-old. If I punched a 12-year-old. Yeah, I mean, again, that becomes my dilemma, right? And Damian pushing Shinsuke on top of the announce table. Yeah, very much so in a lot of ways, Geekbox, is that, we see Hook go over a Brody King. Like, Brody King should crush Darby Allin. Wheeler Yuta. What are we doing? You have to have an exception. And I mean, we've seen small guys, but they also come jacked. Like, look at Pac, right? Like, Pac's a little guy, but he's fucking ripped. So at least he looks like if he get a hold of you, he's going to hold on tight. Pause. But Damian, working the crowd. I like it. Interesting fact, in WWE, only 3 cruiserweight size superstars have become world champion on the main roster. Rey Mysterio, Daniel Bryan, and Finn Balor. I don't believe that's accurate, Ronan, because I would argue, Eddie Guerrero was pretty close to a cruiserweight. I know the wrestler that shall not be named was pretty close to a cruiserweight size. Do they not count? Or what's the disconnect there? Damian loses if Drew gets involved. I feel like something like that has to happen here. You know, Shinsuke just lost his U.S. title to LA Knight, but he's in a good match here tonight, which is great. Damian has been, up and down since losing his belt. So both guys kind of looking for a big win here. Setting them up. Oh, we got boos. Drew's got to be here. Someone's here. There's Drew. Now, all this said, Drew was gone, but Shinsuke taking advantage of the distraction. Kick out at 2. Ducks the kick, eats the second one, though. I wish Phoenix would be a heel. It would be to see a good brother versus brother feud at Mania and Washoe. I thought, as Drew destroys Damian Priest. Holy shit. The crowd is not happy. Yeah, right on cue, too. Right on cue, Geekbox. I think that, it was funny to the idea that maybe Phoenix was being brought in by Chad Gable, right? Like, that was the move. There was a sibling rivalry. That's Penta's brother. It's got to be Phoenix. It's got to be Phoenix. Kinshasa. So we got Drew and Shinsuke working together, laying a beating to Priest. I'm still saying this, and I don't believe anything. Randy said it was genuine. I think it's just pretending he actually hates Kevin. No, I think he hates Kevin. But I think in reality, he's going to be with The Rock and Cena. I don't think they have to be exclusive. He can hate Kevin and be with Cena and The Rock. The only problem with that is it pushes KO into more of a babyface light. But ultimately, I believe he genuinely hates Kevin, Anthony. Kevin took him out. As now, Priest is just continuing to be mashed up by our buddy Drew McIntyre. Eddie was a top example. Smaller guy, but ripped and could fight like hell. Made Lesnar look legitimately in trouble when he beat him. Yeah, again, Eddie, and then again, he fits in that exception rule so well, Geekbox, because he felt fiery. Like, he is the guy that doesn't realize he is that small, but he is ready to throw down. And I think it worked so well for Eddie. And then there was times when he threw in the lie, cheat, steal. So, yeah, I'm outsized, or yeah, I'm at a disadvantage, but I will find a way. I will lie, cheat, steal. So then it nullifies his size disadvantage even more. Oh, Drew McIntyre. Oh, Drew McIntyre. I think that's Chavo, and I'm sticking to it. Anthony would be hilarious. Hilarious. Drew McIntyre, Priest, Drew. Yeah, man. They've been setting this up. A mid-card match at Mania. Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest. I don't see a problem with that. Again, and we go back to the times where wrestling was stacked and you had really big names in the middle of the card because you had no choice. This is what this feels like for me. 2 former champs waiting for their turn. I think Drew is heading towards Cody post-Mania. So as he hits another Claymore, down goes Drew. Down goes Drew. Hardy's, Jericho, another two that were that. Yeah, Jericho definitely a smaller heavyweight, especially at that time. The Hardys, Jeff Hardy again. What's Jeff Hardy weigh? 180 pounds? Yeah. Again, I think Jericho did well at kind of bulking up as much as he could, but again, on the smaller side of a heavyweight, which is hilarious because he looks huge in AEW. I want to see how they elevate Phoenix, how they have for Penta. This is exciting. This is high key. Hashtag high key. High key exciting for me. I like Phoenix. I like Penta. I know some people online accuse me of hating Lucha, but I don't hate Lucha. I'm super pumped about this. I like the teasers already because if you don't know who Rey Fenix is, now you're asking questions. And now you know who Penta is. So when people start telling you it's Penta's brother, plus you see Triple H bringing in more guys that speed, agility. Could he one day consider doing like a cruiserweight division again, but do it proper? There's options. There's options. Speaking of small guys, I got DIY. I got Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa with Kathy Kelly. Almost said Kevin Kelly. When it comes to Penta and Phoenix, I'd rather see them go the tag route before fighting each other. I agree with that 100%. Just to be clear, just give them the DIY treatment from NXT Black and Gold. Yeah, I'm with you. I think you have a better shot to kind of bring them in together and run it. And then when they do have a moment, Penta goes dark perhaps, then you really have a blockbuster rivalry to watch. So I do agree with that. As much as I hypothesize other options, that is definitely best for business in my books. MCMG here, by the way, face-to-face with DIY, reminding them of unfinished business. I want to see how they elevate Phoenix. Got that one. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it, man. Hardy, I got that one too. Jeff Hardy is around the same size, same weight as Seth and Punk. Yeah, fair enough. So just slightly, right? We're looking at 205. And I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm not sure what Eddie Guerrero was billed as when he wrestled. But I wonder if it'll tell me here. Billed as 220. So technically, Eddie comes in at that slightly over cruiserweight, 5'8", 220. Which Jericho was kind of like that, 215, 220. Seth, again, not the thickest of guys, even though he's super fit. But right now I'm getting a package commercial for LFG, Legends and Future Greats. I don't know if you guys have been watching that out there, but it's been good. I like it a lot. I think very educational for those who want to be in the wrestling business. I think the coaches offer a lot of great insight to what separates just doing moves and pro wrestling. Hardy's, Jericho, got that one. When they advertised Eddie's weight, he was 225, but in reality, he was about 200. Yeah, 100%. I mean, again, I laugh sometimes. Modern wrestling, like somebody will come out and they're like, I had 178 pounds. Call him 180. Lie a little bit. LFG is a fun watch for real. I look forward to each episode. Anthony, I agree, man. I think it's a really solid show. I know it gets the comparable to Tough Enough, but I feel like it has a different vibe than Tough Enough does. And again, I think it's real cool to hear guys like The Undertaker talk about the intricacies, the minutia. I know I'm going to get a hashtag on that, but the little details that come with the wrestling game, foot placement, positioning, getting things over, not overselling as a big guy, not underselling as a little guy, finding the story within things, not overdoing it. Like I said, even the idea, the small little things of like, you're in a move, get your hair out of your face. And you'd see a Taker do it all the time, snap his head back, pull that hair out of his face. The little details that I think a lot of times talking to, especially younger wrestling fans, no offense, folks, you hear them, two guys get in the ring and just do their best moves at nauseum, and that's a wrestling match. And it's not. Bum, bum, bum. The Geek Box. By the way, if I haven't said it, and I think I said it earlier when Ghouls was hanging around with us, but go check out our buddy Geek Box. Gives this channel all types of love, helps bring the wrestling community together, highlights amazing streamers across the world. So make sure you go check him out. Give him some love. You know him. He's a friend of the channel, friend of the show. His face been on here before. If we ever catch our breath, we can have him back on, which would be a pleasure. But my God, go check out our buddy Geek Box. Give him some love. But talking about cruiserweights just reminds me of Christian training in a chicken suit with Mick Foley and Edge to challenge. Yes. It was funny because I was watching Mania 20, and it was like a gauntlet, like all the cruiserweights around the ring, and Chavo was the champion, who was a big cruiserweight. Oh, Lemon Yamel. I don't even know if I said that right. But Barcelona football players. There you go. But yeah, funny times. The other one that surprised me, and I think I forget about this at times. Do you all remember when Billy Kidman got jacked? When Billy Kidman came into wrestling, a bit of that skinny guy, part of the flock, 7-year itch, we got it. But as he kind of became like a 205, like a cruiserweight in WWE, not 205, it was before that. But he really bulked up. So he was like a bigger cruiserweight. But we are in the back. I have Alba Fire. I have Piper Nivens. I have Chelsea Green. How we feeling? As Chelsea Green will be taking on we'll be taking on Sol Ruka coming up. I've been thrown into matches by Nicholas. Does Black show up after Mania or the Raw at Mania or the Raw after? It's a good bet for the Raw after, Damien. I know a lot of people like myself have been very eager to get Malachi Black on these programs. I kind of like, actually, you almost have an opportunity with Shinsuke kind of floating right now, because I think Malachi Black Shinsuke would cook. Oh, I got Vega. Zelina Vega wants Chelsea Green. We talked about this as a potential WrestleMania match. KJ, did you watch episode 2? I have not watched the full episode 2. I've seen clips of episode 2 of Evolve. Got a pretty good idea of what's going on, but no, I haven't watched the full episode, Damien. But it does look good. Wendy Chu, killing it. But here comes Randy Orton. If Randy's here now, what are we doing later? So Randy Orton is here, and the crowd is going to go nuts. The sing-along begins. RKO set to take on Carmelo Hayes, folks. Get your votes in. And now I guess the tag match is most likely going to be the main event. We're getting the 6-man in the main event spot instead, though. We got so much going on. But Randy Orton and Carmelo up next. Get your votes in. Let me know how you're feeling. Let me know what you're thinking. Did someone say Sol Ruka? That's right. God damn. Sol Ruka on fire. A lot of people speaking very highly of Sol Ruka, and you can see why. I mean, her going against Chelsea is a great idea. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And I like Sol Ruka a lot. Randy Orton for the win. Ray Phoenix is WWE bound. Done. It's official. If anybody's still out there questioning or wondering, it's official. I'm bored with LFG AD. You're killing me, Smalls. I think it's all right. Tough enough. Had eliminations. LFG is just progresses the show along. Yeah, I mean, again, I would really, instead of eliminating people, you're giving the coaches points, bragging rights, that kind of idea. So ultimately, a little bit of a different vibe. And again, it's more about the training, about the coaching, about putting on good matches. That's what I really like about the show. As we are getting a replay of 4 months ago, Kevin Owens takes out Randy Orton. And then 2 weeks ago, Randy's back again. KJ got that one. What have I missed? Just got home from the gym. Dennis, you have missed an hour and 45 minutes of Raw or of SmackDown. Apparently, I'm on the wrong day. Not bad show. I've been enjoying it. Tiffany had a brawl. Tiffany jumped out of the crowd onto a bunch of people. Randy Orton's in the ring right now. Had a run back of Bianca and her whole situation with Jade and Naomi. Jade had to sit down. What was the match we had earlier? Charlotte beat B-Fab. What else happened so far today? Randy Orton for the win. The Apex Predator, the Viper, the Legend Killer, Randall Keith Orton. Let's go. Crowd singing. I hear voices in my phone. The crowd in Spain is lit. Yeah, the crowd's been live tonight. I don't know how many people are in the building, but it looks big. Like, it looks like a large crowd. Zelina Vega in the house. So how do we feel? Vega, Chelsea Green, WrestleMania, women's U.S. title. How do we feel about that? As here comes Carmelo Hayes. Not as much of a sing-along as I anticipated. From Boston, Massachusetts. Boston from the chat getting a shout out from the ring. RKO for the win. RKO for the win. Vega can wrestle. She really can wrestle. She can go. Little lucha lady. I really want Big Jim as the United States champion. I like the fact that he's in that mix, and I think the U.S. title picture has been real strong. LA Knight, Shinsuke Nakamura, Big Jim's in the mix there. Damian Priest kind of peripherally because he's not really doing much. If you bring in Malachi Black, that's great. So, yeah. Well, I'm watching Raw live on Monday as no work the next day. Body. Ray Phoenix is WWE bound. Interesting. KJ, what I see happening is when people get used to Ray Phoenix, like they are with Penta, they're going to pair them up. WWE is going to turn them into a bad guy tag team. No. I said this. So when they were speculating about Penta coming to WWE, and a lot of people expected like Dark Penta, like evil Penta coming in, breaking everybody's arms. But the Lucha Bros are a marketer's dream. Like, if you're making merch and product for this company, the Ray Phoenix mask, the Penta mask, the gloves, posters, pictures, I think that's why Penta came in uber babyface, and I think Phoenix the same. Potentially, you got to think of it from that standpoint, from the company standpoint. It's a marketing, a fucking lob ball to knock out of the park. Ray Phoenix is WWE bound, undeniable. Move Geekbox. Noted. Is Braun hurt? Who's facing for the IC title? Braun is not hurt. Braun was on Monday, and I do believe we've had some teases. And as soon as I can circle back in my brain, what was Braun doing? Who did Braun kick the shit out of this week? God damn you, vitamins. Roddy for the win. Someone remind me what Braun Breaker did on Monday. Is SmackDown on now? Yes, it is, Roddy. We have RKO, Randy Orton. We have Carmelo Hayes, toe to toe. As 71% going RKO, 14% going Hayes. and 14% going nobody. As we go to it's funny, they still have the commercial snips. So where there will be a commercial tonight on USA Network, they're still doing the little, like, the edit points. So you can tell where they're going to do the commercials, but we're not getting them, as we normally don't anymore with Netflix internationally. Lady B, I want OT for Zelina so bad, but she may have to wait a little bit longer because Chelsea having her moment. That's the tricky part. And again, great idea. You give your champion, heel champion, baby faces to kind of feast on, right? But Chelsea Green is in such a groove. They just added Alba Fire as a throwback to days of past. I think it's great. I really, truly think it's great. Diaz, Vega versus Chelsea Green, and Vega win the U.S. Championship. Vega, Chelsea Green, yeah, could be. Damn, Randy's last singles match was against Javon. Wow. Come to think about it, right? Because he wasn't hurt in a match. He was taken out in an angle. So, yeah, it's been a while. Crowd singing along a little bit. Carmelo getting some boos. In control of Randy Orton in the moment. Lucha Bros have a sneaker deal. There you go. Randy for the win. Someone remind me what Braun was doing this week. How well you've known Greektown wrestling in your area? Greektown's awesome. I know it pretty well. We've seen a lot of good names come through Toronto and the surrounding area with Geektown. They've done really well, bringing in a lot of talent that have gone on to do great things. They've got their hands on a good working relationship with the independent scene. It's one of the more predominant ones in Southern Ontario. So, yeah, I mean, shout out to Geektown for sure. Is this on Peacock? It is not. It is on Netflix, or a VPN will get you it. It is not available in the US of A until this evening, Roddy. They are in Barcelona. I know, RM girl, but it is on right now in front of me. I would love to see Black as U.S. champion and Vega husband. Oh, not a bad show. I mean, that'd be very interesting. I could see it. Bum, 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 bum. What are they chanting right now? Can anybody hear what they're chanting? Not a problem, Roddy. Look at the size of Orton compared to Hayes. He looks like a child. Again, yeah, very much so. The fact that Hayes right now is on his back, it looks crazy. And again, Hayes, you knew Hayes was a smaller guy, but when Hayes is having beef with Wesley, it doesn't look so bad. Randy just such a big dude. Like, look at it. Like, it's his whole torso. I hope that the Street Profits win finally, after 10,000 years, win a tag team gold. Listen, I don't rule it out, Wrestling God. Right now, the WWE seems very willing to change titles. I wouldn't throw it out. I would not dismiss it. You get a like, and hopefully you'll be back tonight. We will be back for TNA Sacrifice, but you can also watch this replay tonight. Indy Hartwell is making her House of Glory debut tomorrow. Yes, she is. We won't be here. Randy is 6'4", 290. He's a big dude. And jacked Randy is such a different vibe than, OG Randy. Gigantic. Randy setting up Carmelo. Vintage Randy. Oh, no. Carmelo reverses. And I think going back to the conversation, Boston, about size. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mello does the springboard. Randy catches, goes the opposite way of momentum to hit the power slam. Holy shit, that looked wicked. Right? Lanky motherfucker. Oh, there you go. The draping DDT, vintage Randy Orton. Oh my God. That would look wicked in real time. The camera movement there was insane. I don't know why that caught my attention. Right? Who's more jacked, Randy Orton or Hammerstone? Hammerstone by like a mile. I think Hammerstone has like 4% body fat. Like, again, different type of chisel. Not as tall. Not, I don't believe. I think Hammerstone's like 6 foot-ish, maybe slightly over. But Hammerstone's one of those next level competing bodybuilders. As right now, I got Randy Orton, Carmelo Hayes. And like Boston said, I mean, the size difference, I think what allows you to kind of get behind Carmelo in this moment is Carmelo's physique, Carmelo's athleticism, Carmelo's overall approach. He feels like one of those smaller guys that could find a way to win. Hammerstone's traps are ridiculous. They're insane. They're not traps, they're ditches. Like, they are huge. Huge. Absolutely huge. Bum, bum, bum. I hope Frankie versus Steve Macklin, that is going to be good. Frankie is a good pro. I mean, Frankie gives us good matches. I don't love his personality. I think he's good as a heel lately, but I'm still not. I know even Anthony's not the biggest fan of Frankie. Macklin's a beast. Macklin's a heart and soul guy. I mean, Macklin's a guy that I'd like to see go back up to the top of the card. I mean, I watched Rey Mysterio beat the Big Show for the world title, and I loved it. So I can't hate on this. Again, I mean, it's about the presentation. You got to find a way to make it make sense. And when Randy decides to take over, it's big power, it's big impact. But Carmelo's using his speed, using his devious nature to get angles. Speaking of that, what you brought up though, everyone remember when the Big Show strapped Ray took a strapped Ray in the backboard and beat him off the pole? Pause. Codebreaker! RKO! Out of nowhere! Down goes Carmelo. It's over. Carmelo Hayes hits a codebreaker. Randy pops up and responds with an RKO out of nowhere. Love it. Love it. Love it. Boom, 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 boom. Randy laying out Carmelo with the second one. Great match. Really good match. Again, Carmelo looks good, but he's not there yet. Like, Randy is a measuring stick that he's not at yet. Like, he is a really good, it's really good for this situation. But Randy set up the punt. Now remember, he's been trying to bring back the punt. He promises to punt KO, but Carmelo gets out of the way. They are going to team Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens saves Carmelo. They're going to keep teasing that punt. They're going to keep teasing that punt until we get to Mania. Oh my, great match, great match. I liked it. Kevin Owens. That was epic. The Big Show, Ray's spot was on a pair of Brock Sack. Oh, yeah. Poor Zach. Woo! Talk about a kid taking all whooping. Wow. KJ, your commentary is damn near godsend. I appreciate you. Ryan, that is amazing and humbling, and I appreciate it, man. Not to be long-winded about it, but thank you. Just a crazy wrestling fan rambling on for hours as I just passed the 3-hour mark live here today. And I will remind everybody, we are back tonight for TNA Sacrifice. We got so much coming your way. We got all the European shows live when they happen. We have bonus shows coming up. We have Bloodsport coming up. Natty's going to be at Bloodsport. We will be here for that. The Thursday before Mania. We got the Wing Show coming back next week. Nick's got to defend the Wing title. But let's go. As Jacob cuts a mean promo. All fired up. Overall, good match. Like I said, the power dynamic made sense in how they went about it. Mello's offense was limited, but based on speed and taking his spots. Facts, Boston. Again, overall, done well. Carmelo is a kid that could be around for quite a while and do a lot of big things. We've talked about him a lot. Obviously being him and Melo don't miss, but Gunther in the house. KO, let's go. So we go back into commercial break. Gunther is with us, folks. So we will see what that brings. Gonna make it through a segment tonight without interference. The Geekbox, good point. Touche. For being fair. It's funny because I do complain about other another run in. No, but I mean, I think when I like the people or like the angle, I'm like, fuck it, do it. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the commercial. We are rolling through. I appreciate everyone for being here tonight. We are grateful, or today, as we will be back tonight. Don't forget Monday's show, 2:45 p.m. John Cena, Cody Rhodes in the same place at the same time. And just as we are on commercial break, let's have a quick word from our... What's that? Ladies and gentlemen, we are on and rolling. But yeah, go check out the merchandise. Go get our t-shirts, our hoodies, our tank tops, our mugs, our bucket hats, you name it. We got all the colors, all your favorite colors. We even got stuff for the ladies out there. We got stuff for the little ones out there. You got a little Wrestling for Life fan, you can get them to rock it as well. And don't forget, the WFU line is now up. Not to mention, don't forget, our Brunch with the Boys limited edition 2024 t-shirts are going away, and we will be bringing out your 2025 Breakfast with the Boys tour t-shirts. So make sure you get those before they are gone. Indy Hartwell's new theme music is fire. Interesting. I have not heard it. Merch just keeps getting better and better, man. Thank you. I do appreciate it. What is this? We got smoke, and it ain't me. 4 footsteps. What is happening? Malachi Black. We got another tease. We just got 4 and a smoke. 420? What are we doing? What are we doing? Is Gunther's got a mic? What is this? That's black. It has to be, right? Yo, they've just teasing us left, right, and center. Jeez. All the teasing is Jacob does. No, not Jacob. Gunther has a mic. Jacob Fatu is an absolute beast. I think the one asked, do you guys feel like Jacob's promo skills are underrated? Do you, like, maybe not underrated, but he doesn't get credit because he's such a physical guy, but his mic skills are phenomenal. I'm still here. As Gunther saying hello to Barcelona. Hashtag run-ins are justified. Facts, right? You kind of ignore that it's like, oh, wait, another one when you like it. I was waiting for Orton to start yelling, stupid! He about to dog walk his ass. Let's go. So, Malachi Black, what's the 4? What are we talking about with 4? 4 horsemen? What are we doing here? What is the 4? That's Black. It has to be teaser. So 2 teasers. Obvious. I don't think the Ray Phoenix one and that one are connected. So all the teasing. 4 may mean April. Gunther is bringing out the best wrestler in all of Spain. Is Gunther going to beat A-Kid up? Raw after Mania, teaser to Black. Interesting. Raw after Mania, but it feels so far away, Boston. Is that too far? For all the dogs. Could it be 4 years since he left WWE? Could it be 4 weeks? So, like, could we get a teaser next week that says 3? And then the week after 2? And then it is Axiom! Yes! Axiom, hey kid in the house! Boots and boots! Could it be 4 years since? That's interesting. Gunther versus Al Generico. No, versus A-Kid. Fraxium! Axiom! Let's go! That's a cool thing to do, right? You didn't have to bring Axiom in. Not expected to be here, not booked on the main roster. Again, and in a spot with Gunther. Where is the smoke coming from? 4 more days to find out, maybe. Tuesday. No, that brings us to Tuesday. That's interesting. Big Axiom, right? We were talking about little guys, and we got Carmelo Hayes and then Axiom. They gave us QR codes for a year before giving us touche. Using the Wyatts against me. I can't even argue that. That's valid. So yeah, maybe WrestleMania is not far. And again, I think going into WrestleMania, it's tricky to kind of fit in new talent unless you have something kind of cooking where someone slides in. But to give us a teaser, I don't know what the teaser means, but Malachi Black, I mean, a little bit of smoke. 4. I wonder what the internet sleuths are going to come up with. KJ isn't A-Kid Axiom. Yes, same thing. A-Kid. Axiom is A-Kid. A-Kid is Axiom. Pulling back the curtain here, folks. Poor Axiom. I agree. Axiom about to take a beating. But Gunther refers to Axiom as the best Spanish-born wrestler in the company. Makes sense. Gunther versus Axiom is on right now, folks. I haven't put a poll up, but do I really need to? But realistically, it was like 2.5 months of QR codes. No, I got you. Definitely milked. We were patient for the milking. Pause. Ew. The crowd is losing their mind right now. Like, I just picture A-Kid with tears inside that mask. Like, they are going nuts. And Joe and Wade doing a great job of pointing it out, selling it. The fan. Oh, wait a minute. Axiom dangling from that arm. Haven't been following. We are in Swerve thunderstorm warning, severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Who won what? George, I hope you're doing well. Stay safe. I'm sorry about the weather. You can plan a pretty picnic, but you can't predict the weather, folks. But huge chop. Axiom out of his shoes. Randy Orton beat Carmelo Hayes. Charlotte beat B-Fab. Tiffany jumped off the monitor. As we go to a commercial break in some markets, actually, that's a lie. They are setting up the commercials for future showing. But what else has happened here tonight? KO and Randy had a bit of a scuffle. Drew McIntyre beat Damian Priest and then whooped the shit out of him in addition to beating him up with Shinsuke. Actually, I lied. Drew McIntyre interrupted Shinsuke and Damian and then beat the shit out of Damian. That's more accurate. Yeah, they teased Phoenix. Like, they showed Phoenix. There is no doubt that is Rey Fenix. For me, that means Rey Fenix is close to coming. Pause. But close to arriving. I think Phoenix is on the doorstep because they showed us Phoenix. Like, you know, they had the hellfire and brimstone effect going on, rising from the ashes, and then you see the man. You recognize the gear, the silhouette of the gear. It's definitely Rey Fenix. Now we get a teaser later, just before this segment, and it's just some smoke and a 4. I don't know what it means. It's good to see Axiom on the show. It's excellent. Great booking. Great decision. Unbelievable. But we got a Boston Crab, and my God, Gunther is folding this man in half. I think the teaser could be for April 20 for Aleister Black. Okay. Again, I mean, a second teaser might add a little more element of where they're going with this. Put a poll up. Have some respect for Big Axiom. Bro. Come on now. Watch this. But yes, the poll is going up. Who will win? I'll listen. Who wins? Here's your poll, MDB, just for you. Gunther for the win. Axiom is 27. Thank you. Axiom is 27. There you go. That's my favorite part of Miss Jackson. Absolutely. Life lessons with Outcast. It's George. I think those are the same storms hitting Atlanta Saturday night. They are telling us to sleep in the basement because the storms are so bad. Oh, T's and P's. Thoughts and prayers out to everybody out there. I guess as the weather starts changing, we're getting back into stormy season. So I hope everyone stays safe. You know, tell your family, your loved ones, your friends, you love them. And, you know, hunker down. Make sure you got lots of canned food and a lot of water. You know, survival tips with KJ here on a Friday afternoon. Just saw someone say, isn't Rey Mysterio the best Spanish? No, who said that? Who said that? These are the same people that told me Hechicero should be in a main event. As Gunther ripping at a kid's mask. No, Geekbox, that's fucking brilliant. I mean, kind of right. Axiom coming down. Cherokee George, big prayers for safety for you and anyone around you. 100%, 100%. Weather can be an absolute mofo. People online are LOL. Oh, they can't call him Rey Fenix. I'm like, just call him Phoenix. They will work around it. Remember, they said they could. Oh, what are they going to call him? They won't be able to call him Penta. What do they call him? Penta. Again, people talk a lot of shit. People don't know nothing. And unfortunately, the IWC is just ravished with people that overspeak. They're undereducated and over talking. That's the problem with everyone having access to social media. Like, I almost wish you had to do an IQ test to get onto social media. Like, you can't get a password or a login until you complete the following questionnaire. And if you fail the questionnaire, you cannot participate with the rest of society. And it's about to be over. As let's see how the poll went. 100% for Gunther. Over Gunther. Best poll ever. That one's for MDB. You went full. Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true. Gunther wins. When Jay going? I don't think he's going to save Axiom, though I do think he will show up at the end of this match, which again would mean a lot of run-ins tonight. I will say that. I know I have 2 Gunthers, Bash. Thank you. KJ. Yes, no, I know what I did. This poll sucks. Pause. Speaking of that, I mean, today is a day to celebrate polls and sucks. So if you don't know, look it up. But I had my celebration. I want everyone to stay safe from severe weather in the Midwestern and Southern states. We are getting this weekend starting tonight. Wow, wait a minute. It's not over. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. I almost have to put the poll back up. I agree. Welcome to the WFU. Down with the IWC. Like I said, since Wednesday, people have been telling me all types of insults, calling me names, telling me I'm a whiner. Oh, it's so brutal. What am I gonna do? As now we getting the cheeky kicks from Axiom, but Gunther's on his knees, taller than Axiom, and knocks him down with a chop. Last time we saw a match like this, it was Mansour. Sleep in your basement tonight, maybe tomorrow night. Be safe. It is getting dark here now. All right. Cherokee George, make sure you check back in. Let us know you're okay. The most silliest poll ever. Well, it was more in response to somebody. So thank you. I appreciate the silly. I've been here for 3.5 hours today. I'm going to be a little silly. And it's over. Finally. Could Alistair be the 4th member of Judgment Day? I don't love it, Damien. I know even in the interview that JD McDonough did with Chris Van Vliet, he talked about the need for Judgment Day to get a new member. I don't know that I want Malachi Black with this incarnation of Judgment Day. We're setting up Jay for sure. Kachachame. Actually, I lied. Kohina Clutch. One of them. No, Damien, because it's he's going to SmackDown. I think SmackDown's a better fit, misfit. I think Malachi Black, LA Knight, it works really well. The big, bright superstar, the dark, outcast kind of vibe, perfect. Shinsuke Black cooks. That U.S. mid-card division gets real hot real quick. Even Alistair coming in and taking on someone like Damian Priest works. But Gunther laying waste to Axiom. And one of our rare 100% votes on the chat tonight. It's Spain, so Spanish time. There you go. There you go. Axiom had listen, man. That was a fun match. Good for the crowd. We go to the clip, but while we're watching a highlight from Raw, Axiom's getting a standing ovation from the crowd in Spain. Huge moment for the young man. I mean, to me, absolutely great. And it wasn't the main event. Gunther on a pole match, bro. Gunther looks like he's meant to be the same size as Axiom, but someone stretched. Is it, listen, in all due respect, I don't want to be disrespectful here, but is it my imagination or does Gunther have a small dome? Like, am I crazy? Damn. Un, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco says. KJ likes to troll me, chat. It's okay. Right? Everyone's like giving me shit about the poll. Yeah, no, I mean, again, just shout out to my boy demanding some poll. So he got it. Pause. Oh shit, I forgot SmackDown was early today. Joe, it's okay. It is on again later, and you can watch me later tonight. We will be here for Sacrifice. So yeah, SmackDown there's still 40 minutes left to SmackDown. I showed up way too early for work today. We are getting bangers out of Gunther before Mania. Dude, I mean, this is the fun part about Gunther. You put him in there with anybody. You put him in there with a broomstick, he's going to deliver. But Joe, good to see ya. Misfits, good to see ya. Safit loving the match. Damian saying it was good. First time I'll agree with MDB that Gunther needs knee pads. Look at the scabs on his knees, right? Malachi Black only fits with the Judgment Day based off name only. He needs to be a lone wolf type guy. I would agree with that. We've seen him be in factions. And I'm not saying he can't be the leader of a faction again one day, but Malachi Black, Carlito, Dom, Raquel, and Liv, and a returning JD, it's not the right vibe. It's not the right kind of darkness. It's not the OG Judgment Day, Rhea, Edge, Priest, the purple, the dark makeup. They've changed. They've kind of become a little more fluffy, a little more ha-ha, and a little more heelish. I don't think you're going to be able to run Malachi Black as a heel right out of the gate. I could be wrong because there are ways you could do it, but people are going to want to cheer Malachi so bad at first when he gets there. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that like? I mean, that makes sense, right? Like Malachi popping up, the place is going to unglue. I don't want to hinder that big pop by making him be heelish right out of the gate. So that's why I was like, if he popped up and went after like a Shinsuke, it opens the door for the crowd to go wild, right? Misfits, by the way, welcome back. In case I didn't say that, I might have though. Started with Aleister Black teasers tonight. Yeah, so it looks like Malachi Black and Rey Fenix get teased on SmackDown today. A lot of buzz out there for sure right now. I do think the people are going crazy as I mean, Phoenix is Phoenix. There's no doubt about that. It's definitely now we know Rey Fenix is here, and even on Twitter or X, I can see stills. It's 100% Phoenix, but this one here with just a 4. Is there any sound to it? Okay, 1 second. There's like so it's just footsteps and smoke. And then a blinking 4. Oh, gonna get myself in trouble here. So yeah, I think everyone's best guess is Malachi Black. Anybody got any alternate theories? Has anybody seen any alternate theories yet? As right now, we are getting a replay of the steel cage. Dave Meltzer gave the steel cage 4.75 stars because he had to give it less than the other cage match, which is interesting. And the cage matches this week have been such a high level of debate. And I keep telling people both matches can be good. Both matches can be good. Bully Ray took a lot of shit. Tommy Dreamer took a lot of shit. The more traditional wrestling fans loved Punk and Seth. The more modern fans tended, for the most part, seem to go with Ospreay and Fletcher. Both were good for their own reasons. They really were. But Meltzer, our buddy Meltzer, gave it 4.75. It's just funny to me. Absolute travesty to give Mercedes 4 stars, by the way. Why is Triple H book Aleister Black better than anyone else? It just gets it. Maybe it's the amount of Maybe it's the amount of creativity that Alistair gets with the control of the writers, with control from a guy like Trips. That Trips gives him enough rope to make it special, but knows when to kind of pull him back and stop it from being silly or outlandish. Plus, I think Malachi Black, while being booked well, they gave him he was taking out people that mattered. He was getting a hard push. He was in important matches. So Malachi, what we saw in AEW is he cut these promos, but he wouldn't wrestle. He went, 2 years without a single match? So all these promos meant nothing. That's how you deliver on it. So if Triple H takes the really good production with Malachi's creativity and ability to deliver that creativity, and then match it with good angles, good story, good rivalries, as I got Paul Heyman. And the crowd knows exactly who he is. I'm going to hype you on two things. Unlike the architect, the visionary, I will keep this short. Drinks, weed up, fam. Cheers. Let's go. Let's go. It's Roman Reigns Day. $2K25 release. Aleister Black's last appearance and day he was released was May 14th, 2021, 4 years ago. Geekbox, I like it. Connecting a lot of fours there, my guy. Interesting. Tommy End is a Triple H guy. That's why. Facts. Why does Triple H got that one? I'm guaranteeing Black won't be put in Judgment Day. I'm with you. I completely agree to that. I don't think he would agree to that. Judgment Day is like pop rock, while Black is death metal. Doesn't mix. Perfect breakdown, bud. That's how I feel about it. Light, fluffy. It's like trying to shove members of Mudvayne into Good Charlotte. This doesn't work. When it comes to being my friend, the best in the world. So Paul Heyman talking about Punk. It looks like JD McDonough took 33% of Gunther's head. Right? JD and Gunther. Yeah, I need a trade here. Geekball, that's good shit. It's Roman Reigns Day, and it sure as hell will not ever be Seth Rollins Day. Crowd starts cheering, starts singing, giving Seth some love. KJ, will we see Alistair in the Netherlands show? Yo, that's a pretty cool show. I want to see something here. Bum, 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 bum. I want to see what the dates are. I'm curious. That'd be hella cool, though. Barcelona, then they go March. So tomorrow they're in Germany. The 16th, they're in Germany. Then they go to Brussels for Raw. Then it's Bologna. Pause. Belfast, Ireland. When are they going? Oh, March 30th is a house show, though. So unless they do Vienna, but I mean, yeah, the only show I mean, you're not going to bring Malachi back on a live show. You're going to bring him back on either a SmackDown or a Raw. SmackDown and or Raw do not go through the Netherlands. London, England is close. I mean, kind of close-ish. Vienna, Glasgow. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Not a terrible idea, but yeah, they're not going to bring back Malachi Black on a house show. Why do you guys start the live stream early? Because SmackDown is currently on, almighty. We are live reacting. So if you guys don't want any spoilers, I am throwing spoilers out like hotcakes. Talking a lot about days. Roman's Day, Seth's Day, Rusev Day. Could you imagine? I like this, though. We're trying to figure out this whole, what are they going to do with Rey Fenix? Is he going to be with his brother, against his brother? Rumors. What are they going to do with... So Roman Reigns will be here next Friday from Bologna. Is Rusev coming back? What do you do with Rusev? Malachi Black's being teased. Is Malachi Black? Is it somebody else? It's good times, man. Good times. We eating good as wrestling fans. What's the best day of the year at Geekbox? Oh, there you go. I know what Stoner Jesus is going to say. I hope Alistair does not have a Death Rebel theme. I hope he has a Death Metal theme. I hope he gets his NXT theme back. Next week, Piper versus Zelina Vega. Braun versus Jacob. We're going to run that back in Bologna. All right, SmackDown shaping up nicely for next week. Where are you, Anthony? George, I'm outside of Atlanta about 45 minutes. There you go. I thought you meant like physically, where are you? So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are getting ready for the main event as the Street Profits. Oh, they're being interrupted. Legado is here. Is Cora good to go for tonight? Nothing. And Anthony, you can echo in if you're in the chat still. But I have not heard any reports about the card changing for TNA. As far as I understand it, Cora is good to face Masha tonight. Let's see if he's right, because it's Marijuana Day, 420. 420, 2025. We will be here live for WrestleMania Night 2. Going to be a crazy show. It's one of our marathons. We're here all day on the 19th, all day on the 20th. On the 18th, there's SmackDown. There's the Hall of Fame. There's shit going on everywhere. Thursday, we got Bloodsport. TNA's doing a pay-per-view. Unbreakable. 'Tis the season. It's Christmas for wrestling fans. Weather Channel has a TorCon of 5 years for your area. You may not be far from game. Oh, okay. So I was like, what? But here come the Street Profits. So again, based on my clock, it looks like they're going to get a good amount of time to cook here. Right? It looks like we're really going to cook. But I will take your votes. I will put up a poll. Who wins? Let me know. But we're going Street Profits. Taking on your champions, DIY. Or is it just nobody? Does the tag team division continue to be chaos and nobody gets a W here? It's okay. It's okay. It runs in the family. Not yours, this one. Philip, how you doing? I'm glad that you recovered from Wednesday. Oh my God. Wednesday was one of the more negative streams I've ever done on any platform. I really tend to try and find the fun and the joy in things. Wednesday killed me. And the fact that people dare want to argue with me about how great it was, it blows my mind. Of just, let's be real. We can't book shit like this and call it good. I'm sorry. You can't do it. And you're never going to compete in the big leagues if you're booking what you're booking. When we got to Hechicero OC in the main event, I was done. If I could have turned off, I would have. But, I mean, again, do better, be better. But we always bounce back, right? The wrestling might suck. We never do. But Wednesday was an interesting one. I definitely bitched for 2 hours. And it's not my favorite way to stream, but my God, was I pissed off. Holy Bologna. My Bologna has a first name. I hope they let Rey Fenix and Penta pave their own path and then somehow find their way to each other. That's an interesting take, MDB. SmackDown is only available on Netflix, on a VPN, or through Jack Sparrow ways. I'm hijacking that, MDB. But there are ways to find the SmackDown that's currently on. It will be on again at 8 p.m. tonight on USA Network. Weather Channel, got that one. Remember, Def Rebel have at most 4 months left of their contract. Yeah, I've been hearing so long that Death Rebel's on the way out, but when? Like, again, when does that actually expire? Because I'm looking forward to it expiring. Oh my God! Wow, Rusev Day is a close second. Could you get Matt Renhold off of TNA? At least for the first time. I'm glad that you have recovered, got that one. There's poop going on everywhere in Cali, too. Oh, not good. Bum, 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 bum. The 4-year anniversary of the death of Scott Hall. Interesting. Is that today, Damien? Sorry, the 4s are making me think Malachi Black, so I don't think that's connected. Wonder if Miro is coming here or just retired. I don't know. I mean, Miro's an interesting case because Miro definitely was fed up with AEW. And I know some of the people out there want to put it on Miro. Oh, Miro didn't want to do jobs. Yeah, Miro didn't want to go out and get beat up by Orange Cassidy. And I don't even know if that's true. But if I was Miro, I wouldn't want that. I get it. I understand it. But at the end of the day, I think that I don't think Miro's going to retire. I think if he can be offered a paycheck to do some work, especially in an environment that is different than the environment he left, I think there's something there. Miro's a fucking absolute beast. Him and CJ Perry getting back together is interesting. Does Lana return? And then where do you go with it? I mean, I could see him retiring, but I also could see him back in the mixes. Gunther sitting with Jimmy. Gunther says, I also have a younger brother, but even though you're twins. The Street Profile for the win. I think that's a misspoken. Gotta love a good hijack. Facts. And pause. AEW put on a good show, and then it tanked it with the failed cash in, and then proceeded to put it on a terrible show after. Just feels like we can't win over there. Yeah, I think that's partly why I was so deflated, so disappointed. Was Revolution was really good, and somebody pointed out to me today that this isn't the first time. We've had other really good pay-per-views that get followed up with garbage. And this whole report that came out today of Dynamite would have been better, but injuries. First and foremost, you're not supposed to get injured. So that's not really a hard brag. Jimmy is screaming at Gunther. Jimmy just ripping a strip off Gunther right now. Not happy. The other part of it is this idea that, they were also injured. I saw somebody on one of the apps. I think it was Blue Sky, because a lot of AEW fans hang out over there. Somebody said, well, look at all these injuries, and people say AEW doesn't sell. Wait a minute. That's not selling. Selling is the art of selling something that didn't really happen. Getting injured is being bad at your job. And I'm not saying you can't be great at your job and get injured. I know it happens. When everybody's fucking hurt, what are we doing? But that's just my take. I mean, at the end of the day, Revolution killed. Dynamite was a horrible follow-up. And as a promoter, as a booker, you don't have any plan. You have all these matches. That's where you see where people say, oh, I can't believe that match isn't on the pay-per-view. And they will announce matches for Raw that don't involve anybody on the pay-per-view, because now well, we're going to save a title match for the Raw after the pay-per-view. With Tony, they're so by the seat of their pants. Oh, that guy's hurt? All right. Bring in Hitchichero. Oh, that guy's hurt. Get me Beast Mortis. Like, Mortos wasn't it. Hitchichero doesn't even work there. And the people that say, well, KJ, there was injuries, blah, blah, blah. You had people on the show that you could have given a throwaway match to. That would have been better and more appealing and better for the main event. I can't be wrong. I'm not crazy. So let me help me understand. I heard TK had to change a lot. There you go. Again, that's on you, boo-boo. You have 200 plus people under contract. Hitchichero was the guy that you found? I don't want to be in the big leagues. I want to say super indie. That's the facts. Again, I think you should want to be super indie. If that's who you are, if that's your vein, then stop acting like you're in the big leagues. Tell your fans to stop acting like you're in the big leagues. It's just not the same. It's not the same. The same people online right now that I can't believe Street Profits and DIY are in the main event. What a shitty main event for SmackDown. Poor Barcelona are the same people that are like, whoa, Hitchichero and Pockets. Let's fucking go. Why? Anyways, Dawkins running around to the outside. We are off and running. How did the chat feel? 52%. Wow. 14% for DIY. 33% for nobody. That might be the highest nobody we've ever received. Death Rebel, I was told a while ago they were fired, but I guess they didn't hear it. Touche. My heart says Street Profits. My head says we are. Your head should never say that, first and foremost. Oh, going for the slingshot DDT. Dawkins with the block and the suplex. Gets the tag. Yeah, I can see this match ending with nobody winning, and they continue to build up this massive tag team match for Mania. But if Street Profits won here right now, wouldn't shock me. They wouldn't shock me, and I do think wrestling in general needs some of this. I need some hot shotting. I need some hot potato. Maybe just because I'm hungry and I've been here all day. But I do need some hot potato. Not everybody's title reign needs to be 6, 7, 8, 9 months. Some title runs are less than. It's okay. The fans, oh, I can't believe so-and-so only had the belt for 3 weeks. It's okay. Because when you keep the belt on them for an extended period of time, then the fans turn into, oh, I can't believe he still has it. Can't win. Can't win. VPN, this some BS. It's international, buddy. I thought Def Rebel got released. Again, officially, I don't believe they have. The crowd is randomly chanting Johnny Wrestling. Tony Khan counting the days until he can make Def Rebel all elite. That'd be amazing. That'd be so funny. VPNs are very convenient and very handy and also help protect hashtag not sponsored. Lana and Rusev about to have more marriages. Oh, fucking hell. Gunther better say FC Barcelona sucked. He's already gone. I don't know what he said. MDB, but will it be more than Ric Flair? Who? Why is Jimmy so unhinged? He is a multiple champ. I think Jimmy just a little protective, a little defensive, sick of everybody's shit. We saw what he went through tonight. Ciampa, a.k.a. another KJ variant. Listen, I was mad at Ciampa for a long time. When he got up to the main roster and Vince made him dye his beard, I was so betrayed. So betrayed. Ciampa had that nice gray going on. I was like, that's it. That's my guy. And then he went the other way. He got in with the flow. And I was bummed out. DIC. Pause. Do I care? Well played. People hurting themselves to get a Meltzer 4-star match that don't mean jack shit. I mean, again, I get why an Ospreay and a Fletcher are going to come off the top of the cage for a Spanish Fly. I think it would be better if it was done if it was Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher for the world title in a cage, and that was the last thing we saw at Revolution, Revolution might be a 10 pay-per-view. 10 out of 10. No problem. So I understand when it's a big deal, but when your whole roster, your whole card is 15 to 20-minute matches and guys and girls are just all fucking beating the shit out of each other, it just becomes a little monotonous. Fans don't want to hear that. Fans definitely from that ilk don't want to hear that. It's okay that you get just a straight up match. How many times do I complain? Please get back in the ring. I love hardcore wrestling. I love death matches. We watch GCW on this channel. But without rhyme or reason, it's nothing. But just get in the ring. Why are you never in the ring? Can we just have a match? One-on-one, mano-a-mano. Pretend it's the Continental Classic year-round. I don't know what the crowd's cheering right now. The crowd has gone a little quiet for this main event. Ric Flair will be sitting with Mox at a strip bar WrestleMania day. Wouldn't shock me. Wouldn't shock me. 200 plus. What? A Dawkins reminds me of D'Lo Brown. I get that comparable. Yeah. All you got to do is start wobbling his head a little more. Oh, DIY gets free. I think this is a tricky main event because you have DIY as the heel tag team champions and Street Profits just became very heelish. So you hear where the fans are kind of like, who do we cheer for? Johnny Wrestling's got the most cheers out of anybody in this match. Dawkins gets a hot tag. Down goes Ciampa. Besides Mortos, the other lucha types are not clicking. They get empathy, applause. Yeah, I mean, again, that's a big part of the problem is at minimum, you should be booking the people that work for your company. Bringing in a bunch of luchas outside your company don't make any sense. Gravity versus Chris Jericho, don't care. Don't give a fuck. Nothing will make me give a shit about Gravity versus just Chris Jericho. I don't even care if you told me it was Trish Stratus in the Gravity suit. There is nothing to make me care about Jericho Gravity. The fact that you're giving him promo time on Dynamite to talk about Gravity, stupid. Move that to Ring of Honor. If you're trying to sell Ring of Honor, put the champion on fucking Ring of Honor. But you got Gravity, hologram. Okay, great. Two. Right? Like hologram with drag, who was hologram with this week? Commandergram, right? Like, just it's not working. And the thing that makes me mad is you have people that would work. Knees up on the 450. Dawkins reminds me of D'Lo. Let's go. Revolution was like a date starting off with all the hot and heavy activities, and the end of the night with the awkward handshake. Mr. Noob, that is spot the fuck on, my guy. 100%. It was all, and it might even like you just be walking home upset with blue balls. Sorry, YouTube. I mean, everything's blue. But yeah, that's what it would be like. I mean, very much so. Of like, just when things are on fire and you're at the peak of this cage match and you break out the Spanish Fly. That's for the old folks in the chat. You break out the Spanish Fly and then wah, wah. Good night. I didn't do this on the first date. Oh, I'm sorry. I want more hot potato with these belts. Yes, let's go. Pass them around. Treat it like the duchy. Let's go. I think putting the belts on the Street Profits would make the belts boring. Just my opinion. Not the current Profits. And I think I think right now it doesn't really matter because you were building everything to this match at Mania, so you can kind of get away with it. It's kind of like what happened with EO, right? As Dawkins popping Johnny, up he goes, setting up the Doomsday Buster. Johnny trying to fight away. Ciampa up, Johnny down. Montez rolls through, but kicks Johnny in the face. A bit of a cheeky Nando's off the back of Dawkins. Montez up and over. Back to the top. Dawkins still holding Johnny. Street Profit. Oh, Ciampa breaks it up. Ciampa breaks it up. Dawkins reminds me of D'Lo Brown. I think I've said that or clicked that several times. I think got that one. Dawkins reminds me, got that again. KJ's IW. That's how I hear it in my head when I read this shit. Can't help it. It fucking kills me. Hot potato with apricots infused cheese. Amen. Wow. Big kick from Ciampa. Dawkins stopping the block, though. Street Profits for the win. Dawkins, senton, misses. They love Johnny. Has the same Edgar haircut. Apricot infused cheese sounds like something. The fairy tale ending with the super kick combo. Dose. But what I was saying to you, Boston, is like with Rhea, Io, and Bianca setting up that triple threat, Rhea can lose the belt, still get into the match, and get her belt back on the way out. So you can have a bit of a title flip, especially in a moment, right? Like if the Street Profits win here, but you set up a fatal four-way as Johnny kicks, Johnny kicks Ciampa. Spine buster. Montez up. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. And we got new tag team champions. I said hold on tight. They can do it. Let's go. Let's go. They heel Street Profits, walk in and get their belts back. Folks, these shows are full of belt changing. You have to tune in. But here in Barcelona, we got new tag champs. Let's go. Let's go. Still 10 minutes on the clock. You got a point. I guess not. Barcelona's shutting down early. They got time. We're getting the credits, bro. Remember, it could fluctuate. And maybe they got to leave a little bit of run for 8 p.m. tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, that is SmackDown. We are done. We have gone off the air gracefully before the hour. I'm thrilled about that. Your new champions, the Street Profits, get the W, beat DIY. And as I was saying, Boston, now if you're still in the mix, DIY comes back around, MCG comes back around. It doesn't really matter. Like Pretty Deadly could win the titles next week if they're all going to end up in the same match. And then the team that you want to carry the belts, win them like a MCMG at Mania, carries them out of Mania, perhaps. Dose. All right, how do we feel? I will take a rating out of 10. I will wrap this show up fairly quick, folks. So get your ratings in. Let us know how you feel. Put a coin in the swear jar. My jar would be full. Always listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. Wow, that's a note I should never attempt. IWC don't approve this message. Exactly. Welcome to the WFU. But SmackDown in the books. We're done, folks. We're feeling good. I will remind everybody we are back tonight, 7:30 p.m. TNA Sacrifice. Plus, I know you guys are going to be, some of you out there are going to be watching SmackDown at the same time. But yes, our focus tonight will be Sacrifice. You can always watch the replay of this at any point. But Profits are champs for the first time since the pandemic. Big win in front of a live crowd. I really want to know how many people were there tonight. I thought SmackDown was good. I didn't think it exactly blew my socks off, but there was a lot of real fun stuff. The time went fast, so that's a good thing. KO, Carmelo getting involved as far as help with the Randy situation worked for me. The Bloodline stuff worked for me. Yeah, a lot of this worked for me. The Charlotte Tiffany stuff was good. New tag champions. Yeah, I think I'm in that ballpark. I think I'm with Boston here today. 7.5 feels right. 8, I could go there. 7.75, we're all in the range. And new IWC does not. This is so funny. Attitude Era is back with the weekly title changes again. I wouldn't go that far, Ryan, but a lot. I mean, we see title changes. The shows have to be must see. And I think that's where one of the things going back to Wednesday that bothered me, you didn't have to see that show. But now we're getting so much twists and turns to, again, big surprise when people hear, oh my God, they changed titles. We were in the habit, if they announced a title match on one of the main shows, you didn't believe that there would be a title change. Now we're popping all the time. So it's great. It's really good. 7.75, 8, got that, 7.5. Forget the Hurt Business. We got the profit margin. How crowd tonight in Spain. Unbelievable, Safit. The Spanish crowd, epic, strong, loud, sing-alongs. A little quiet at parts of the main event, but overall, they were there when they needed to be. Real strong night. Drew looked good tonight. Jimmy's got some interesting things brewing. I enjoyed SmackDown. Third tag title reign for Street Profits. Yes, sir. I do believe that's number 3. Maybe, yeah, 3 for sure. 8 out of 10. New champions. I didn't expect that to happen. Joe, that's what we do. I mean, again, good. Kudos to the booker for having fans say that. Oh, my God, I didn't expect that. Right? And then you get the negative fans that want to point out, oh, no, DIY is done. No. It's a big plan. There's something more here. Title changes are good. You get bored if you keep watching the same teams win. And those long marathon championship runs like a Roman Reigns or a Cody that's been longer now, those should be exceptions. But I want the vibe that a belt could change at any time on any show. So I hate a lot of times the Saudi shows because they're not going to do anything. They rarely do anything of note. 8 out of 10. Barcelona going to be popping after reggaeton blast. Let's go. The crowd in Spain helped a lot tonight. They did. They're not bad. 7.5 out of 10 from Anthony. I agree. WWE shows are must see. AEW shows are must see. Oh, rough. Potato pancakes. Let's go. Yeah, I got to get off so I can get some food and then come back and see y'all. So 10 out of 10. KJ mentioned Trish in Gravity Suit. Let's go. See money. At least I know what you'll be closing your eyes and seeing later on. But, be responsible, sir. The road to WrestleMania feels like it again. I agree with you, Geekbox. It's good. I know people early in the month were getting really like, oh, my God, what is happening with Mania? But we literally got to get to 420. And if you start billing in early February before Chamber, then again, people would have the opposite reaction of, oh my God, this it's so boring. They've been fighting for weeks. So you kind of find a happy medium. Twist curves and zigzag blend. Let's go. That's them also on my docket. You think The Rock will appear in which city? Could he be there in Brussels? If Cena's going to be there and Cody's going to be there, does The Rock make his presence felt? Very curious about that. It's hard to say. But again, they're putting all the dates out. You know when Cena's going to be there. Roman's been announced a bunch. Roman coming back next week. I like it. SU is shortly about next week. Sweet deal, sir. See what's up. We'll see what's up. Street Profits are champs, and the crowd was hot too. 7.5. 8 out of 10. 7.5. But 10 with your commentary. Sin, you are far too kind. I humbly appreciate that. 8.5 out of 10. So going a little higher. Okay. And there you go for the W. Zigzag. Go OG all night long. That's the way it is. But ladies and gentlemen, that was SmackDown. I greatly appreciate you being a part of the show here tonight or today. I keep saying tonight out of habit. We are back 7:30. So in an hour and a half, I'm going to go eat some grub. I'm going to go find my buddy. We're going to come back together. Myself, Big Nick, will be here at 7:30 p.m. We will have all your action. We will have all the reaction. We'll get, some 2 cents on what happened here on SmackDown today. But we are back at it. Don't forget, Raw is in the afternoon on Monday. but we bring you more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Check all our socials. Please be a friend and tell a friend. Share our link everywhere you talk about wrestling. Tweet it out. Tag the channel. Don't forget, hashtag WFU, hashtag W4LN. We love it. We appreciate it. Tag us. Don't forget about the March Madness Bracket Tournament. DM the channel on Instagram if you want to enter. But beyond that, we thank you for being a part of the show. I see you, Gregory. But yeah, thank you. Hell of a show. New tag team champs. We are on the road to WrestleMania, and we are looking forward to it. I am just stalling to find my button. But ladies and gentlemen, that is SmackDown. We are back tonight. So until 7:30, I'll see you on the flip side. Bye for now.